I'm here.
Just the yells in the background.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's game of Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Kevin Ryan, and I'm going to be your dungeon master for the evening. Tonight, we've got a very, very special episode. Today marks episode 23 of An Odyssey of Theros by Companions of Strength. We are super, super excited. Let's go ahead and bring in our players with us. We are missing a couple people. Well, we have Max is missing. He's running just a little bit late. Oh, I can hear my echo in someone's thing.
Close your door, Kevin.
Maybe. So, I can still hear it. Hold on, give me a sec. Oh, yeah. Hello. Okay.
Yep.
All right, we're good. So, we are missing Max. He's running just a little bit late. Lane is here, but his webcam is still not working, so we're just waiting for him to get that in.
You're
Thank you guys for joining us in this session. We're super, super excited to have you all here. Before we get started, we got a couple announcements to get through. First announcement is, if you would like to support this stream, we would very much appreciate it. We have a link down below in our Twitch where you can click the button and donate however much you want, and all that money goes right back to our stream to support us and make the stream better for all of you guys. Also, make sure you guys check out the I Call Him book trilogy by our very own Scott W. Kimack. Book number 2 is finally out. You guys can go grab it on Amazon now. It's called The Angel of Death over on Amazon. I think it's exclusive on Amazon right now, so go ahead, go check it out. Yeah. I don't know. How's everyone else doing?
Unfortunately, my own copy hasn't come in yet. I've ordered copies for myself, and they have not made it here yet. Otherwise, but I don't have that one yet. So
Right.
as soon as I get it.
Oh man, you know what? You should have sent me. You should have sent me images. I could have had it been playing like pictures of the book during the stream. Anyways.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Maybe we'll do that during the break. We'll see. But other than that, how's everyone doing?
Awesome.
Hey, you guys excited
not
for?
doing too bad.
You guys excited for today and everything that's gonna go on?
Always.
I don't know.
Greg is ready for battle as usual.
Yeah.
What battle? There's no battles here.
Okay. Well, whatever. You know how Grexus is.
So, with that, let's go ahead and dive into tonight's game. Last time on our adventure, our companions entered the city of Meletis, where you guys, met up with Athracian's mother and the Queen Saimidi of Akros, as well as were able to talk to them, as well as the other politicians around, and trying to warn them about the oncoming threat of what's happened in Akros recently. Athracian, you spoke with one of your masters in Meletis, and he was telling you about the obols of Theros, these mystical coins that it is said that once he's able to gather and collect all these coins, he will be free from his duties as Watcher of the Dead. And so
You said duties.
yes, I did. And so, with this information, you went back to your group as the group was doing some shopping and talking to some of the local tradesmen in Meletis, trying to secure passage to the underworld on a boat. It was with this that you guys met up with Theros, and you guys were pointed in the direction of a Leonin named Seza, the Lion of the Sea. She captains a ship known as the Lion of the Sea, and you guys were able to, for a price, secure passage on this ship as crewmates to traverse the Siren Sea towards the Draka Isles, where you guys would head towards a island known as Eryx Mythes. And this island was said to be a large kraken who, in his sleep, a city had been built upon its back. And once this Kraken found about this, he laid waste to the city and destroyed it. And now the city is in ruins on its back, as it perhaps has gone back to sleep since then. With this, and with the knowledge to find the bearer of the heavens in the future, to find your way towards the underworld, you guys set off onto the ocean, and that is where we begin our session today. So, companions of strength, you guys sit upon the top deck of the ship. You can see the waves crashing up and over the starboard side of the ship as they spray onto your face. The smell of the briny salt water kind of tintillating your nose. The skies above seem clear. As you guys take your rest after the events of the ice island that you guys found earlier with your new items, heading presumably south towards somewhere in the Draka Isles. What would you all like to do?
Sorry.
Just chilling on the boat, trying not to throw up.
Oh yeah, because none of y'all have your sea legs.
Well,
Try, you know.
of course, I'm practicing my fighting skills whenever I can. It's a little bit tricky sometimes with the boat rocking, but I'm got to help and develop my balance.
Yes,
And
very much. And the surf is pretty rough today. You can feel like every splash as the boat tilts up, and you almost like begin to fall back before it crashes over onto the other side, spraying water in every direction. You're trying to keep your balance and trying to get used to combat on this ship.
And of course, whenever I have any spare time, I am trying to hit on the captain.
Oh God.
Of course, yes.
What do you say?
What's her name again? Setsa? Is that how you say it?
Seza.
Says
Oh, okay. Better get her name right. Well, let's see. I walk up to her and Setsa, how was your day today?
She kind of staring off in the distance, half ignoring you, says, "As fine as any on the waters can be."
It's strange for one of our kind to be a captain on the sea. How did this happen?
Here's what she looks like, everybody.
Yes, a cat.
The image might be a little small, but you guys
Yeah, I see it.
can get the idea.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think Grexus would think that's pretty hot.
As long as it's got a pulse, Gresser sneaks ahead. It's hot.
And so, she says, "It is an interesting tale. As a child, I read the Calafia, the story of Khalifi, a captain of a ship who said to have gone on many adventures, traveling from island to island amongst the Draka Isles, until she was able to sail off the edge of the world and join the starry sky of Nyx itself, welcomed by the gods by her fabulous adventures across the sea. And so since then, I've dedicated my life to the sea."
It must be a lonely life. Sometimes you probably seek the companionship of, male Leonin.
Oh,
Make a
God.
persuasion check. Let's see how this goes. This is gonna be
Hold
one,
on.
this is gonna be the one where he rolls the natural 20 on.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm over
Wait,
there.
where are Grexus and them at?
Yeah,
They're
well,
towards
she's driving the.
well, not necessarily driving. There's not really a steering wheel, but she's. They're towards the back of the ship. There's kind of like a raised platform. There's a couple steps up to it. It's not super high, but it's just a little bit raised so they can see a little bit farther towards the back of the ship.
What'd you roll?
You rolled a
I
9.
rolled-
I just kind of, like, from the front of the ship, very smooth, Grexus.
She says,
A 9? That's all I got? Oh my god, I had 5 on persuasion. I only rolled a 12.
She says, "Don't worry. I keep myself entertained on my own time. But for now, you have your own duties to attend to. So, go." Kind of shoos you off.
I forgot what.
Wah, wah, wah. Grex,
About as smooth as a broken blade.
Grex just turns down with slumped shoulders and walks away.
Don't give up the good fight, my friend.
It is not a fight, it is a slaughter, and it is not on his side.
All right, Grexus continues practicing.
All right. Anyone else? What would you all like to do on this while you guys are on the ship? By the way, before we get to do this, thank you. We had an anonymous donation of $10 recently, so thank you.
Wow.
Guys,
Anyways, what are Ixis and Gruxus doing on the ship? As you guys can hear Jalapeno strumming away on his lyre, playing some tunes.
I'm gonna be walking up and down the ship, just like checking the surrounding areas, basically. 'Cause I'm supposed to be her number 2 or something like that. So.
Okay, make a perception check.
All right. If it would load, perception.
Mm-hmm.
You rolled twice, but it didn't matter. 10 and 11.
I don't see crap.
Yep. You see, as you look out, you can see the occasional seagulls that fly overhead, and the fairly rough waters. You guys are, still on the western shore of Neo-Lantan area, as you guys are heading south towards the waters. But you can see just the crashing of the waves. Other than that, you don't see anything major that stands out to you.
Okay.
There's a couple other ships on the horizon that kind of are passing in different directions and stuff like that.
Nothing that looks like they're coming after us or anything like that.
Not sure. It's kind of at a far distance. It's hard to make out any details, but as for right now, they just seem to be, going off on their own way.
All right. And
Another ship?
He'll tell you that there's a couple other ships in different areas going different directions and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You guys would know that you guys are still in a fairly heavily trafficked area of the Siren Sea, being so close to Neo-Lantan, and
where are we at?
You guys are slightly west of Neo-Lantan right now.
Oh, okay, so we're out here.
Yeah. You guys can see nothing ahead of you. It's nothing but just open ocean. You can't see any land masses or anything on the horizon. Just open blue horizons.
All right.
Athration, what would you like to do?
I'm just meditating. He doesn't really have much that he can do in this position.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of keeping half an eye out every now and then, just peeking out, making sure there's nothing approaching. But he's just kind of keeping to himself.
Okay. All right.
Kind of watching around him, seeing what everybody else in the group is doing. Obviously, getting a kick out of good old Grex's situation,
All right.
The only thing he doesn't have now is popcorn,
What is this popcorn that you speak of?
What I'd like to do is I would like to go and check all the weapons and stuff around the ship to make sure that they're working properly.
Sure.
They're ready for.
Yeah, you notice that as far as the weapons on the ship, there's no ballista or cannons or anything like that, but it seems that in the center of the ship there's a couple large crates and boxes, and also towards the front of the ship there's a few where there's various racks for bows and arrows, one of these sensor boxes is a large container full of like oil, and then on the other side, towards the front of the ship, there is a like a rack of like what seems like javelins.
Okay.
So that's,
All right. Well,
everything seems to be mostly they're not in the like they're not premium looking weapons. They're just kind of simple weapons. Some of them look like they were handmade, like carved on the ship and stuff. They just found like some planks of wood laying on the side.
Or driftwood.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And we're supposed to be heading. I forget what direction we're supposed to be heading.
As far as you know, you guys don't know the exact direction or even like where you guys know exactly. You just guys know that you're supposed to find this island known as Eryxmethes, or this kraken known as Eryxmethes. But it seems that Seza knows the way, and she's, you know, giving commands on where to go. It's somewhere amongst the Dakra Isles. That's all you guys know.
Okay. So we're heading south, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And there's many islands in the Dakra Isles. There's big islands, small islands, some that are not even on the maps, you know. So it's hard to say for sure. You guys continue at this nice pace for a while, the wind kind of blowing in your all's hair and fur, billowing with your capes of billowing. Athration, with your passive perception, you notice something. You see like a small object floating on the water. And as you kind of focus your eyes a little bit more intently, you see what looks like a small barrel kind of just floating across.
I mean, I call it out.
Okay. Says, you! Pointing over to like one of the other crewmates and stuff. Go, retrieve it for me. You see the crew member just straight up jumps and dives into the ocean, goes out, grabs it, pulls it back, and with that, as they pull up this barrel, and I'm assuming some of you all help with it.
Yeah.
It seems to be like full of what seems like rice and other like food rations and stuff like that. It was a really nicely sealed barrel, but here you guys go. You guys got a little barrel of food with y'all. A little extra barrel of food.
And does it look like it was just a random barrel floating through, or does it look like there's debris in the water or something like that?
Make a perception check.
Yay! My best. Hey!
Someone's
Is that who
jumping
I
in.
think it is? Perception.
You might have a special guest coming in.
Bam!
it's Vin Diesel. No.
Alright.
20. With that perception check, you do see a couple other small pieces of driftwood off in the distance, maybe on the starboard side of the ship, just kind of floating off.
Okay. I'm gonna point that out too. Just to be like, look, just keep an eye out for if there's any bodies in the water or anything like that. Because it could have been from like a shipwreck or something like that.
Hello, Max.
Max is in the game, but his
Oh,
camera
Max.
is all messed up on our thing. Don't worry about it, Max. I'm fixing it.
I think he's muted though.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm muted. I just don't want to interrupt anything. Sorry
Oh,
I'm
you're
late,
good.
everybody.
Oh, no.
How dare you be late, Max?
So
But
Max,
welcome.
just so you're caught up, you guys are on the ship sailing south towards somewhere in the Darka Isles. You guys are like west of Neo Lantern right now. But as you guys are sailing, there was a small barrel that floated by that you guys were able to retrieve, and then there's some more pieces of driftwood that have been floating by y'all, and that's what you guys have noticed so far.
Yeah, but you didn't tell the important stuff. Max, I tried to hit on the captain and she turned me down.
Like always.
Again.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're boasting about that, but I mean, hey, pop off.
All right.
You feel
It's
like-
okay. She doesn't know what she's missing.
Right.
It
But
reminds
we do.
me of
She's
my high
safe
school,
now.
If I do what?
my high school years.
So, as you guys are sailing, Final Penny, was there anything that you wanted to do while everyone was sailing? Oh, you're muted, Max.
Dude, Max.
Sorry. I already identified those things from last time, correct?
Yes, it was a necklace of fireballs,
And the dancing sword.
dancing sword, and then there was also a immovable rod.
Right. Which can make a great anchor.
Yeah. Yeah, it would. I know you're gonna be holding on to the necklace, right, Max?
Mm.
Or,
I guess I'm the only spell. No, yeah, I'm the only spellcaster, am I? Technically,
well,
It
hey,
doesn't,
I-
it doesn't require
I-
a spellcaster.
well,
it doesn't.
no, because you have to throw 'em.
They're like little like red beads that you have to throw, and when they throw them, they explode into a fireball. It's not like it gives.
Jeez.
It doesn't give you the ability to cast fireball, and
I'd rather just. Do you have to attune for that?
um,
If you don't, I'd rather give that to me.
no. So the way
You want to give that to me?
Well,
Is
I'm
it
saying that way
attunement,
you can have a
though?
range. You have a ranged attack at that point.
Yeah, so the way it works is here. Oh, you guys lucked the heck out. It has 9 beads hanging from it. As an action, you can detach the bead and throw it up to 60 feet away. When it reaches its trajectory, the bead detonates into a 3rd level fireball spell. You can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action. When you do so, you increase the level of the fireball by 1.
So you can increase it 9 times. Well,
Up to a level 9.
Up to level 9.
yeah, up to. God damn.
Level 9 fireball, just a random person on the street.
It's technically fireball's a 3rd level spell, so you would need
6 beads.
yeah 6
6
beads
beats.
to make it.
Or 7. No, 7 total. You have to add 1,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
Or
yeah.
no, is that math?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
right.
that is math.
So 7. You would need 7 beads total to make a 9th level fireball.
Well,
We have a
good
9th
lord,
level
whatever.
fireball, and we have a 4th level fireball at our disposal. But is it...
It does not recharge.
No, not recharge. That would be OP as hell. Attunement.
It is not attunement.
I mean, if you got... I'd say either me or Max.
That's what I mean. We're both the ranged ones, but I got my bow, and so I'm going to be using that and those other spells. I mean,
I got my Eldritch Blast, so. I mean,
does the dancing sword count as an ally?
No.
no.
It's the same as
No,
like
it's
it's the same as like spiritual weapon where it doesn't it's not
Okay.
considered like a creature or an ally, so you don't get like
Right.
advantage from like flanking and stuff like that, or like reactions from like sentinel or anything like that. You know.
Well,
But it
I'm
will
adding
bonus
the
Jesse so
immovable
he can
rod.
knock out extra damage,
Yeah.
I think. Either Jesse or Max, one or the other. But Max, how many times do you use your bonus action?
Almost every turn, man. Between trying to lower someone's what is it?
Wisdom or-
the wisdom, yeah, whatever I can, or casting a spell on them, or
Or
healing word, or
inspiration.
inspiration. Yeah, like
I guess I can take
Okay.
it. I mean,
yeah,
Well,
you
yeah,
should use a
because-
dancing sword, man, because you know you don't use as many bonus actions. Jesse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your bonus attack or your bonus actions could be used a lot more with it.
yeah.
Yeah, because you technically use it like once in the beginning, and that's it, kind of thing. You know, throughout the whole thing.
Well, I use it once, and then I usually use it with my green flame attack, or green flames sword. But I can replace that with the dancing blade, and I'll have 3 attacks per turn.
Yep.
Well, well, your green flame blade
There's a 1 attack.
is an action.
Yeah, it's not a bonus action.
Yeah, that's an action. So you could green flame blade and then dancing blade as your action, or as your bonus action. I mean.
Well, that's
Yeah,
all
'cause-
up to him, because the way we
Well, no, that's how-
reworded it. No, the way we had it running was I can use if I attack, I can do green flame attack and then use it.
I
Yeah.
know.
Well, yeah, it's an
Green Flame Blade is a spell that you cast as an action that makes you do a melee attack.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's just your action. You still have a bonus action after that.
Right.
Okay.
So yeah. So Jesse Dancing Sword. I can take the beads.
And I
And
got the
then,
immovable
honestly, yeah, I was gonna say, Max, you always find a way to use shit in the weirdest way,
Yeah.
and the best ways. So I feel like that's just perfect for you.
Don't be surprised if, like, we're on this boat and fighting. I'm gonna just tie some rope to the rod and to the side of the boat and just click it and make that weird turn. Just make it,
So we
get
see
that
the
rope.
thieves.
Yeah, I'm a drift, bro.
Do a fucking anchor turn at 100 miles
Yep.
an hour, you know?
Yep.
Just
But yeah, man,
D&D
I
thing.
figured right there would be good. And that kind of really makes the team solid at that point.
And Grixis will have the capability.
Yeah.
Hey, if we ever run into a Hydra again, I can now put fire on it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe the capability would change my luck with the ladies, right? Yeah.
Yes,
No,
that way
thank
you
you.
can
Yeah,
have
you
the,
can
the
still
ladies.
+1 to charisma.
all we need to do now is cast some kind of spell that gives you the mane of billowing.
There we go.
The main of billowing.
Like this.
So cursed.
I feel like the thaumaturgy.
Right. We should do a prestidigitation
or
Prestidigitation.
prestidigitation.
Damn word, man.
Prestidigitation. Yeah.
Prestidigitation. There you go.
There you go.
Do that on him
We're-
and make
we
him
are
look
all
like that
gonna
little
say it
smooth
wrong.
Fabio hair.
Right.
I cannot believe it's not butter.
All right, so we found a cave with a treasure trove. Is that what you're saying?
No. So you guys
No, we
saw. And Max is trying to mess with me. There was a barrel and some planks of wood that floated by as you guys were
Lots of them
traveling.
in jets.
I would like.
You reach over and collect the wood for our boat, just like you do in
Sea of Thieves.
Odyssey. Or is it-
Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Did we get any arrows?
No. You get arrows. You got some wood. Some pieces of like ore, like iron ore. No, I'm kidding. No, it's just a few pieces of driftwood that
Actually-
floated by.
You know what I will do? I'll walk towards the front of the ship
Mm-hmm.
with the covered bident on my back, and I'll kind of keep it covered in front of me, and I'll take off the hooded part of it so it just shows the bident sticking out and the pole is wrapped. And I'm gonna put my hand on the top portion of the bident and just kind of like through the bident look forward, and just kind of ask, like whisper to it, tell me where you want me to throw you, and to see if between the two bidents, like I can see a directional. I don't know, man. I'm reaching for stones here. I'm reaching. here.
Okay, navigator.
Make a persuasion check.
A persuasion check. All right.
Guidance.
Does a C count as a police?
He's giving them guidance, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Does a C count as a city?
No.
a
Right.
city in our hearts. Right.
And I guess that's a die 4 for guidance here.
Oh, 20.
There you go.
So 18, yeah, 20, sir.
20? Okay. I want you to make a perception check.
Oh man, this is the one's gonna fail. This is the one that's gonna fail. Yes, I don't want. Why would you do that, DM? That is just so wrong. That is just wrong on so many levels. But I'll take it. This is why. This is why you shouldn't roleplay, guys. This is why. It leads to disappointments.
If you want a good ending, just write your own book. That's what we're learning here.
Nope. Nope.
Next time the DM tells you to roll something on Roll20, tell him it's not working and roll your own dice. You know what I mean?
All right. I would like someone
Uh-oh.
to roll a d4.
No
Well,
scopes.
Although that is quite amazing that I said it was going to fail, and it was an epic fail.
Now you're gonna.
Who wants to roll? You want me to do it?
What are we rolling
Yeah.
for? Oh man, did I just bring a hurricane?
You brought something. Go ahead and roll that
All right.
a D4.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Where the heck? Hold on. Oh, no wonder why. I'm in the wrong thing here.
You got like 100 pages open.
Yeah, I got so much stuff open that I lose my. Okay. A D4. Here we go. A D4. Oh.
One.
Okay.
Uh-oh, stinky.
That's all right. Bring it on. Come on.
Okay.
So
Anybody
none of
wanna
us noticed the
sit?
crack.
I need to put on some.
Like-
I need to put on
gonna
some
start
dramatic
singing Under
music
the
for this
Sea.
one.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Damn, somebody should have made a Triton so we can at least breathe underwater. Hey, I got the potion of water breathing. All right. Yeah, that'll come in.
So, Jalapeno.
No.
You were gonna make the Triton, by the way. Just saying. Continue, please.
So, Jalapeno, as you're staring out into the distance, trying to look for some sort of sign from the great god of Thassa on where you might go for this journey, you're immediately distracted by the change in the current below. As you look down, it seems like the forward momentum that you guys were having suddenly stops. As the ship comes to a stop, and as you guys look behind you, you see this swirling whirlpool
Oh,
from
God.
behind you.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I am going to quickly start tying some rope to this immovable rod,
Okay.
and then tying it to a sturdy part of the rail of the boat, and then towards a taut distance and click it just in case.
Okay.
Is it pulling us back a little bit?
It's
starting to
it's
pull us in?
beginning to pull you guys back just ever so slightly as you guys are in, and you see Cesar starts giving out commands to people to drop down the oars. She
Start
shouts over
rowing.
to Grexis and as well as Ixis to go down below and help with the oars, and telling people to raise the sails to full power. As you guys are there shouting off to everyone, what is everyone else doing?
I'm running downstairs.
That rope and click.
Rope and click.
You know what I mean?
Grexis, what are you doing?
Well, you said to go downstairs and help with the rowing, so yeah.
Okay.
So I jumped.
As Grexus rolls downstairs, I hit him with enhance ability for bull strength.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
I believe that gives him advantage, right? Or
I believe so. Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
on strength checks?
Pretty sure.
He's got that shot of adrenaline.
Right?
Bull strength target has advantage on strength checks, and his or her carrying capacity doubles.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
So Grex says, as a Thracian taps you, you almost feel this surge of power within you. You feel like your muscles tighten and flex as you go charging downstairs below, helping. As you see the oar people are quickly trying to shove the oars outside the holes and grabbing onto them, beginning to row with all of their might and strength. I need both Ixis and Grexis to make strength checks.
Grexus, this is all
I'll
depending
go down
on
and
you.
help as well, DM,
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
and smack myself with guidance.
Let's strength check, right?
Ten.
Where's mine? Mine didn't go up.
Oops. I don't know what happened to mine.
No. 14.
14
I hit it, but it didn't work.
and a 10 for a Thracian.
What'd you get?
Can you guys see
16.
mine or no?
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Wait. Why did I roll another one?
Did you accidentally push twice?
No, I only hit it once.
Here, let me.
Okay, did you mine?
No, let me roll for you, Dad. Oh,
There,
Oh,
16.
16.
Boy, that was late. Okay.
Roll one more time because you have advantage.
Oh, I'm at advantage. That's right. Sorry. Ugh.
So 16.
Okay, I'll take the first one.
All right. So, with that, as you guys are struggling to push the auras as fast as you can, Falapeno, you're setting up the thing with the immovable rod, as getting ready to at a moment's notice click it. She's shouting out orders. You guys see the sails come down as the whirlpool is continually trying to pull you guys in until you guys feel the ship go and release from the grip of the whirlpool as you guys continue to go.
Where the hell did that come from?
I mean, if someone were to throw something, can they throw to the center of the whirlpool, or is the whirlpool too huge?
It's a good size. I think with a good throw you might be able to get it in, but
You want me to do it? I'm the
Okay.
chopper thrower.
I'm gonna go ahead and get the bident, and I'm about to take that as a sign of like, where do you want me to put this? And a hole opens up right behind us. So, I mean,
Maybe
right?
Maybe she have
Right?
breasts.
What do you guys think, man? It's the ocean god, and she's like, look like her opening her mouth right here. You know?
Yeah. So, I think so.
I'm gonna go ahead and unwrap the bident. I mean, I still have respect for all gods, so I'll go ahead and I'll put my lips to it and say, "May this gift from your lover bring peace to our journey," and then I'll just
strength.
chuck it into the whirlpool.
make a athletics check.
I
Oh,
hit him.
Lord.
I'm gonna hit him with enhanced ability before he goes to throw it.
Thank God, because my athletics is my strength.
Oh, I
is-
know.
They had me from-
You're down below. You're on the
Um,
oars.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Suddenly, you're no longer as beefy anymore. Out of all of a sudden,
You got advantage. Falapeno.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. As long as I don't hit the boat. Oh, thank
Oh,
Lord.
a 1 and a 16.
nice. Be right back.
Nice recovery.
So, with that, Falapeno, you give this prayer, as you go to chuck it, it almost seems like it's about to arc a little bit too short before there's like a gust of wind and it goes and it picks up and lands into the hole. As you see it, the hole kind of close up around it, and then the waters go calm once again. Somewhat calm. There's still like a turbulent waves and stuff like that, but there's no longer a whirlpool pulling you guys away.
Rex just jumps in the water and swims after it. No.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I just kind of sit down on the top of the boat and lay back and then go, "Whew, well, at least that's over."
Did you retrieve the removable rod again?
Oh yeah, I guess I should. I never clicked it because we were never going down. So I go
Oh, okay.
retrieve it since it's probably just hanging off the side of the boat on the rope. And then yeah, I put it away. Sorry,
Okay.
let me turn my off.
So, mark the Bidens of Thassa, Decaya, away from y'all's sheets or from y'all's inventory.
Okay. And does the captain see this happening?
She does like give a curious eye as she sees Falapeno just chuck a random Bidens into the ocean. She doesn't say anything, she just stares at Falapeno with one way his eyebrow.
I was returning something that was not ours.
She like squints her eyes real quick.
Would you like to know what it was?
It's okay. I think I know.
I knew you were a smart one.
She just rolled a natural 19 on her like insight check.
Yeah. I kind of go and stand by her, and I'm gonna cross my arms. I'm like, these gods, huh? Always making us do things.
I'll say. Now let's hope the rest of our journey is free from whirlpools.
I have a feeling at least Tassa will be on our side.
And with that, there's like a big splash, like getting you all
Oh,
soaked
come on.
and wet.
Man, I hope she doesn't feel like I took away a possible follower from her.
I'm gonna walk up there. Why do I smell wet goat?
I don't know. Maybe it's just your upper lip.
So, as you guys continue, I would like someone.
Who deleted my boat? I had a little red boat in the water.
I would like someone to roll a d4 for me.
Not me.
I'll roll it.
I already got it. A 1!
A 1.
Why? Why are you rolling things right now? Why?
Oh, man,
Gotta
this
get
is
it out.
Perfect.
Get out of my system,
This is
man.
perfect.
I want to get out of my system.
This is the one I was hoping y'all would roll.
Oh,
Fuck.
okay.
What's the damn
GM, were you hoping?
a Tarrasque comes out of nowhere?
So, as you guys
Trask
are
out of that.
as you guys are continuing down this journey, Thracian, you begin to notice more and more planks of driftwood around. Just like the amount seems to like multiply by like 4. More and more pieces begin to just drift by and across. And then something on the horizon catches your attention. You see what looks like the mast of a ship. There's a ship that's been like broken and snapped into two, with what seems like a swirling of birds that swirl around it in the distance. Kind of, you know, maybe 100 yards to the starboard side as you guys are sailing.
I like to point out that Jalapeno sees nothing because he's currently writing or playing some music.
Yes.
Okay. Does he? Is he the only one that sees it?
Yes.
Federation with his undead eyes.
Yeah. Is he on?
Thracian. Lane.
You lose him?
Lane.
Ollie Ollie oxen free.
I guess we lost him.
Well, if he's not here for now, I'll say he does mention it to the party that he sees what looks like some kind of destroyed ship in the distance.
Perhaps there are survivors.
Let's check it out.
I will relay this information over to the captain to let him know.
She says, she kind of looks over into the distance, kind of squinting one eye. I don't like the sign of this.
Well, either there's pirates or there's something that's attacking ships going by. The birds show they are dead bodies, but perhaps there are also survivors floating on some flotsam.
She points
Maybe
out.
there's-
You see her. She points out into the distance. Look there. And you see there's another ship destroyed, maybe 100 yards in the other direction.
Uh-oh.
I know that I am not very experienced upon the seas, my great captain, but perhaps we should find an alternate route that doesn't have destroyed boats. And I kind of look to the left and look to the right. There is ocean that way. Ocean that way. Could we go that way? And then come around?
How much you want to bet she says destroyed boats means we're on the right path? I will bet my entire life that is the phrase that is used.
We could try. I just don't want to get too far, of course. But looking over to Ixis, you are very experienced with the seas, as I hear. What do you think?
I kind of just go, oh no, walk away. I go back to Grexus. Grexus, get your weapons. We're going to die.
Yes, I love it.
If someone
I-
as renowned as you of course should be able to guide us in the right way.
Renown or infamy? I am not certain which is the word you wish to use here, dear Captain.
I'm just gonna yank him by the horn. Get over. Get
He's not wrong, though.
you two.
It is a trail of broken boats. It is obvious people have failed here before, but the question is this the best route? If it is, then so be it. If it is not, then surely there is a better way.
I say we go around, Captain. We'll find
I
another way.
just start laughing.
If we go around, it might add a few days to our travel.
He was like, if we have just returned
I
the gift to Thassa, do you think she would let us be destroyed?
Thassa is a
it's the
very,
gods.
oh, what's the word? Spontaneous one?
Finicky.
Well, if we need to, we can always throw Ixis at her.
I like the way you think. Fine, let's do it. Let's go around. Turn
Plus,
the
we're just gonna
sails!
give-
Shouting out to some of the other people on the ship to begin turning the sails. As you all begin to turn, a Thracian, you notice off in the distance, like from the direction you guys were heading, and now you guys are turning away, like parallel to it. You see what looks like the ocean begins to swell.
Behind us or in front of us?
It was in front. It would now be the side of y'all.
Us two are like our right or something.
Yeah.
Toward starboard.
Hey, we got a new player here. Look at.
Hey!
This is not a family. This is not a family-friendly stream, sir.
Say hi.
Hello.
Okay. All right. Go over there. Go around.
Donate more if you want to see more of Iris. So, you all begin to see the ocean begin to
Call it
swell.
out.
And it swells, and then it dies back down.
I think that is what destroyed the boats. Let's not go near that.
That's why we made the turn. Final opinion.
I'm gonna keep an eye on where that bubble was,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of get my parchment and little chalk so I can draw it out when I see it.
Okay.
Does this ship has a crow's nest?
It does not.
Jalapeno, you got the mask of climbing, don't you?
Yes.
Maybe you should go up top, hang off the mast, see if you can see anything farther out.
Will that work on wet wood?
I mean, yeah.
As long as because I don't want to like slide down and kill myself.
Yeah.
So.
No, you should be fine.
All right. Yeah, I guess
I mean,
I'll.
you did
I'll-
just run down a freaking mountain.
Yeah, but it wasn't a wet mountain. I think it says something about being slick, like on oil. I can't use it and things like that. So
Oh, does it?
that's what I was wondering. Yeah,
Does it?
I can't. Yeah, I can't use it on slick things.
I would
So-
say it's not slick enough to affect it. I
Okay.
mean, the mast, itself isn't like soaked in water all the time.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'll go up there, and it does give me a better vantage.
Yeah.
Sure. I would say
That's
make
why
a perception check at advantage.
Oh, okay.
Jalapeno,
Ooh.
what do you say to I see?
I don't know.
So, well, 23, that's really good. So, Jalapeno, as you look out into the distance, you can see now a little bit more over the horizon. You see what looks like two shapes, two massive shapes in the distance. And as you begin to kind of peer into the distance, trying to make out as many details as you can, you hear over the sounds of the wind and the crashing of the waves. As you see sticking its head out, this massive leviathan emerging from the ocean ahead. And then you
great.
see on the other side of it, it seems this massive, maybe 4 times the size of the Hydra that you guys fought before. Another Hydra emerges with like 9 heads coming off of it as these two, what looks like basically kaiju, begin to fight in the distance as you see one, the large Leviathan grab one of its heads and just rip it off. Its tentacles reaching out and smashing into the ocean around it. You guys can feel like the shock waves from the boat begin to rock as you guys begin turning away from this area.
So what you're saying is we're going the other way.
Yes.
About face. Turn the ship around.
We're going the wrong way?
We're going into that.
No, well, you guys, that's where you guys were heading previously.
Yeah, we're going around it.
You
now.
guys turn, and now you guys see this going off on the side of y'all.
Yeah, we're witnessing
So
it.
we're getting away from it.
Yeah. You guys are like moving like tangentially to it, like parallel.
See, Jalapeno? I know what I'm doing.
I
Got
can't
it.
help but feel that we might have dodged a bullet.
You're welcome, Jalapeno.
I don't think so. I can't hear you. I'm on top of the pole, so you're talking to yourself. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm talking to
And
Ixus.
and Falcon, you from your vantage point, you get like a better idea for the scale of these creatures and their massive size, towering many of the buildings in Melatis. Just these massive creatures just fighting, duking it out in the distance.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be sketching it as best I can so I can have it for the Malaysian library.
Okay.
Where would that be taking place at?
What do you mean? Oh, like on the
Like
map?
that big fight? Yeah.
It's hard to say. I mean, you guys don't know quite how far, but you guys are, probably somewhere in this area,
Okay.
We might be over here for all we know.
Well, we're supposed to be going south.
Yeah, but you've been giving directions to the captain, so we're probably over here.
You know what?
We're south of Asphodel now.
Alright.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty awe-inspiring. So he doesn't really have anything. Like, Jalapeno's gonna probably write a verse to a song or a poem or something about this. What is this? A greater elemental versus a greater Hydra? I guess would that be a way to look at it? Because a Leviathan's like an elemental, I think, right? I think so. I don't know.
Really. As far as you know, they just look like giant monsters, but massive in scale, like much larger than you've ever seen before.
Okay.
Make a history check.
I'm gonna look at a thing. Should be like 10 silver on the King Ghidorah over there.
Do I get advantage for research?
I'm gonna give it to the Leviathan. I think it has a better chance.
What was that?
Do I get advantage for being a researcher?
Is that what it says?
Background sage? No.
Does it say anything about you getting advantage on history checks?
Oh shit. Where is it? Where are you?
Okay. No, I mean, no. It just means I can find anything, any information. You just have to make a story about it.
Okay.
History check. I got a 35, sir.
An 8? It almost looks like it's a little cocked, like it wants to be a 17 or a 19.
I know, man. Digital dice. I don't roll enough.
Yeah, you don't know. I mean, you feel like you've heard stories of these like mythical creatures on this scale, and stuff. But as far as placing like what these actually are, like what legends speak of these creatures, it's hard to say.
Well, given that we're not going as fast as we're going through, I'm gonna do that kind of Pokemon thing, you know, like, oh, the Leviathan uses his attacks in this fashion, in this manner, and you know what I mean, like make notes of it, how it does, and what little scientific researcher things I could find on it.
Sure.
Between the two beasts, besides just trying to picture them or draw them.
It seems that. Hold on, let me double check something here.
But yeah, I mean, you don't have to describe it, DM. I'm just saying that's kind of what he's doing.
Yeah,
you know?
no, I'm just trying to give you like a.
Setting
It seems that the Leviathan type creature has it's like a kraken. Like it has these multiple tentacles and a large long body, but it also seems that it has these arms that come out that have these large pincers like a crab, but massive. Like you imagine they can just cut buildings in half and grab hold of islands and destroy them with with its grasp. It has many large tentacles that swing and grab things and destroys them. Yeah.
Okay.
As far as you know.
That's cool.
And the other one.
It's like a Gyarados, but just mini heads.
Let me just open this guy up. Yeah, the other one just seems to be very similar to like the previous Hydra that you fought. It just has many heads that it's biting with and uses its tail. Yeah, it seems that its blood is like dripping onto the Leviathan. You can see like steam coming off of its body, like smoke. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So, with that, you guys continue on your way in a roundabout way of this. I would say this will add a few days to your journey as you guys try to like navigate the oceans and travel on different routes. You guys, there's like this one island that you guys have to, come around.
I lost your audio, DM.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Hello.
There you go. You're
Oh,
back.
sorry. Maybe I was too far away. You can see as you guys are traveling on this tangential route. You guys get the sense it is gonna add a few days as you see that island in front of you all that you guys have to like maneuver around to get away from it. As you continue to go, a few days pass on your journey. I would like someone. Let me pull it up. I would like
Roll a
someone
die
to roll a
20, right?
D20 for me.
Yep. Told you. D20, guys. Let's all refuse and go and strike. Axis. There it is.
Oh.
Of course, he critted on the one we don't want to crit on.
Okay. I would like everyone to make perception checks.
Oh my god.
And
just
operation,
started
I will
dying
take. I
I
will
would
take
like
your
for
passive
everybody to
if you
roll
would
new
like
characters,
on this
please.
one.
Alright. Hey, DM, your
Your audio's cutting in and out.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's weird.
21.
So if we hear you say that we leveled up, it's your fault because your audio's cutting in and out.
People who are watching the stream, if you notice my audio cutting
See,
out,
I
let
think
me
he
know.
just said, "All right, you guys leveled up."
I saw his lips move.
I saw his lips say that. Everybody see that?
What you didn't know is I read lips.
Max,
Hey, does anybody see if Wicked is watching?
I don't know if she was watching.
I have
She
not.
hasn't commented.
Okay.
I would say, does Jalapeno have advantage?
I see
Since
that
he would be up on top?
Adeline is watching. Fluffy Doggo, 1997.
Not
Yeah,
hearing you.
didn't hear you.
No? You guys didn't hear me at all?
Well, if
We
Wicked
hear
is
you, but
watching,
you're breaking up.
I just want to say I want to thank Will for these. These are wonderful.
Okay. Hopefully I can do better now. Okay.
Okay.
People-
Okay. Yeah. So I was at advantage on perception, right?
You should. Oh, well, I asked him, shouldn't he be at advantage, or you, to be an advantage since you're up higher?
No, because this is after 2 days. I'm not going to be out there for 2 days. I would have come back down. This is like a... We're rolling now for a... Yeah, encounter. No, I don't have advantage. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about that right now. I was like, I don't think this is have to do... Because we're not still beside those Leviathan things anymore.
Yeah.
That we know of.
Yeah, we moved past them. This is a couple of days later. So yeah, it's just a regular roll.
Okay. So, Grexus with a 21 and a Thracian with a 21. As you guys are trapped, the Thracian, you notice this first. But you see something approaching y'all's ship in the distance. It seems like another ship. A little bit on the distance though, currently. But it seems to be heading y'all's way.
I mean, you call it out.
Okay. As you begin to call it out, there's a... You can see the clouds above you beginning to darken. As it begins, like, it was daytime, but now you can see this rolling shadow just passes over your ship.
Oh, God damn it, dude. We have Davy Jones's ship.
Apparently have his fucking
Ancient
luck.
Greek Davy Jones. What the hell? Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the captain
The wind
and
begins to
calmly
pick up.
look at her and say, "What the hell is this? Is this something should be worried about?" Not calm at all.
She kind of looks out. It is strange for the weather to change so rapidly, but as far as the ship, let's hold our course for now and see what happens.
I'm gonna
That's
go
what they
ahead
said last
and,
time, and then they all died. I'm pretty sure we need to take some.
and so like as you see the masts where the sails are kind of pointed up, you just see me going like this to the top of the mast.
Okay. She says, someone please call Grexus to the top of the ship.
Oh, it's on, Grixis. It's on.
Grixis!
She's gonna say how much she loves you before she dies. That's what happens.
Right.
She moves.
Here I come.
God.
Before he goes out, I'm gonna put the capability on him.
I just imagine when she says, "Tell Grexis come over here," you just hear a bunch of banging and
Cling,
hey,
cling,
what the
cling,
boom, and then all of a sudden he just jumps out.
Okay. Yes. What do you need?
We might have a danger approaching us. So, I'd like you to get the crew ready for battle, just in case. We don't know if these people are friendly or if they're enemies. But it's good to be prepared just in case. So, get the archers ready. I want bows ready, as well as a group of men ready to throw javelins.
I remember that the Thracian has the 10 necklace of fireballs, so it's like this. Oh, for wooden boats, that's so bad.
Bring them to me, boys. I'm about to roast them.
I know, dude. I
Into
just
next
realized,
week.
like, oh, wait a minute.
So I start yelling orders. I'm like, archers over here! And all right, men, get your javelins. Get ready for battle.
Do I see any markings on the sails or insignias on that ship from my advantage point?
Make a perception check.
At advantage?
Yes.
Alright, guys, remind me to put all my points into perception next time.
For your next character.
15, sir.
It's a little hard to say. As you can see, sorry, the sound effects might be loud.
There she blows.
As the rain begins to fall, as you begin to look into like, making it like a harder to make out the, specifics of the sails. It seems that the sails are this dark maroon-like color, like really, really deep maroon. However, you don't see any specific insignias that you can make out the details on.
I kind of yelled down, "There are no insignias on the sails, Captain. Only dark colors. Looks like pirates to me."
Prepare just in case.
I go, "Hey, Ixus, are these friends of yours?"
I didn't hear him because of the wind and the rain and all this. I'm gonna walk up to the bow of the ship just to get ready.
Yeah. And so,
They're your friends, I know they are. It's all gonna be your fault, Ixus, I know it.
so as you
Your
guys are
background comes back onto us.
traveling, you can see, hear the cracks of thunder in the distance, and with the flash of lightning, you hear one of the crewmates shout out, "Captain! Look!"
Oh God! Really? You're gonna pull that on us? You're gonna pull that crap on us?
As it seems, with the flash of lightning in the distance, it almost looks like it has to be some kind of illusion, Falapeno, as you see that the ship seems to be much closer than it was before. Maybe only once it was 200 yards away, but now it's like, maybe 50 yards away. It is much closer now.
I yell down, 50 yards!
And she shouts out, "Turn the sails towards the port side!" as you guys begin turning away from the ship a little bit, trying to get distance on it. "Archers, be ready!" As with this, you see the other ship beginning to get closer and closer and closer, seeming to be going unnaturally fast for how much rain and wind there is in different directions, as it seems to be just barreling towards y'all. Falapung, you can see this large bronze ram on the front of it, in the shape of a ram. It's these curling horns that come back towards the center, barreling straight towards y'all. What is everyone doing?
I'm gonna shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts over the bow of the ship as a warning shot.
Oh, 50 yards, right? Yeah, we're within. Yeah, we're in.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot 2 over the bow of the bow of their ship.
Oh, I mean, okay, that is definitely a pirate's move. Oh, over the bow, like you're not gonna hit the ship?
Yeah.
Oh, warning shot. All right.
Yeah, warning shot. Like
I was
back
already
up.
like, you're already gonna start sinking this ship.
Make an attack roll with your Eldritch Blast.
And if he got to 1, that means he hits the ship or what? He's trying to miss.
17.
Okay, that's enough. As they streak across, seemingly the ship seems unfazed as it's coming straight towards y'all. As you hear, says "Brace for impact!"
At that point, I guess,
I'm gonna wait for them to get right till they're about to hit, and I'm gonna throw a fireball.
Okay, so you're holding one of the beats.
would it help? If I came down and did the knot with the rod trick? Would that help us turn faster?
You can certainly try.
How are you gonna get the rod back?
What do you mean? It's tied to the boat. Because
Yeah.
the rod can't move, the boat will get stuck and just turn. You know what I mean? Around the rod.
Oh, okay.
Because like in other words, the anchor point, and then it just goes around so it turns faster. But we will be thrown to the side of the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, because that's what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to turn away from the boat.
Yeah, like right
Yeah,
now,
but-
it's hard to show, but right now, actually, no. Yeah, here.
Don't you have?
I do.
Don't
Have,
you have a map?
I have a map.
Everybody, sharp turn.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm going to. I just wanted to make sure, like, because in other words, if it's coming this way, and if I do the sharp turn and I just turn this, flank it where it'll go through us, I don't want to do that. I want to be able to get us out of the rain. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how the captain's turning towards it, and if it's following and turning towards into us as well, then I can use that to kind of spin us further, and it'll miss us.
Okay. So. You guys are free to put yourselves on the deck wherever you want, but this is the way the boat's coming in.
That's how close it is already?
No. That's just from the size
Okay.
of everything. That's. This is the
Right.
direction it's coming in. So it's coming like perpendicular to y'all's ship currently.
Right. Okay, then I guess I would have been up here, and then I would come down here, and if I put it on this rail, you know, and I draw a rope this way, and I, you know, what is it, the rope's length, and I had clicked the removable rod, it'll hit this anchor point, and the back will, you know, slide
Swing
over,
around.
or
Yeah.
swing around, which would make us be parallel to the boat. Does that make
I'm
sense?
not there, right? Okay, let me put myself.
Yeah, we lost your camera there for a second.
Mine?
No, my dad's.
Oh, I got
You did?
you.
Yeah, we lost your
Oh.
camera.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. It's,
Kevin, when I throw the fireball, it's going to be on the center point of that, by the way. That's where I'm aiming for.
Okay.
can you see
Because
now?
I can throw it 60 feet.
No. Dad, you can try jumping out of the call and jump back in.
Oh, how about now?
Oh,
There you go.
Okay.
But yeah, that would be the plan.
Okay. I would like everyone, as you're planning on doing that, just to see how fast you can do that. We're gonna all roll initiative, and the ships are gonna have their own initiative. So we'll see. Okay.
Grexus, what the hell?
What happened?
You rolled a 2.
Oh, jeez.
So you
I
should
rolled
roll
a 5.
Okay. So, Jalapeno, you go to rush down as the ship now is getting pretty close at this point. You know, tying the rope to the rod, throwing it out. Your plan was
No, like in other words, once I tie the rope on there, I'm gonna jump with the rod and click it while I'm hanging on,
okay.
and that'll spin the rope. And then once I can, I'll slide back in. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, because you gotta click it where
Yeah,
it
yeah,
stays.
yeah. That's
And
what I'm
that
saying,
way,
if you, like,
if I
throw
get
it-
up a little higher and do it right, I don't want it to pull down. I want it to kind of just swing it around.
Okay. I want you to make a intelligence
Athletics?
check,
Ooh.
just to make sure you know like the timing and how to do it, like spatially and stuff like that.
Because my guy has a good intelligence, but you know,
Yeah.
rolling is a whole different thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
'Cause,
14.
I
Okay,
can roll a 2.
that's not bad. 14's
14.
14's not bad. As you leap off, you guys see Jalapeno run and dive off the side of the ship. As he goes to click the rod into place, you guys feel the whole ship. I would like everyone to make.
Oh yeah, sorry. Real quick, as the action's going is right, but then as I'm leaping, I yell, "Brace yourselves!" like that. You
Yeah.
know, and I jump and I do that.
Yeah. So all of y'all brace. I would like everyone to make strength saving throws.
Fuck.
Do we get advantage because he warned us?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Ah!
Except for Jalapeno. This is not Jalapeno strength save. Ixis.
Why is it rolling
It's so
twice?
bad. The very first one is the best. The 6 and a 2.
Wait, why do you have a +3? Oh, you're blessed. You gotta take off blessed.
Oh,
But you're good. 23 is still pretty good.
Right.
Compared to 6.
You don't need a blessing. Although anybody around Grexus and his aura.
yeah, that's right. I've got Aura.
Where's
Grexus? You're like in the center of 4 squares. You gotta pick a square, buddy.
where's he at?
He's over
He's
here.
over by the captain. There you go.
Oh,
So
yeah.
no, nobody's in his range. Okay, never mind.
What was it, 10 feet?
10
Yeah.
feet, yeah. So Grexus put himself. Was it? He's selfish.
Yeah.
He didn't even
Hey,
say-
I,
Let me roll for the captain. Actually, she has
Oh man, I hope she doesn't go overboard. That suck. Oh, thank God. All right.
She got 23.
And so, with that, you guys hold on as you guys feel the whole ship as it spins around. Now the other ship, it does come in and hits y'all's ship, but this time at a kind of like a slight angle. So you guys did deflect it, and it's gonna reduce some of the damage. But as you guys feel the other ship kind of crash into y'all, some of y'all are begin to slide. Ixis, you slide across the deck of the ship, crashing into the mast. You take.
Yay.
Do I get a chance to throw my fireball as they pull up, like I called?
Yes, yes you do. So go ahead and roll that.
Yeah.
Is that a throw
I'm gonna
attack
throw-
or make-believe attack? What is it
I'm gonna
called?
throw
Make-believe attack.
2 for a 4th level.
It's gonna be a
4 or
no, you
oh,
take
2.
you take 8 points of damage, Ixis,
Okay.
of bludgeoning damage. As far as this, I think it's it doesn't say. Hold on.
There's no range attack or impromptu attack. What is it called? Something.
Improvised.
Improvised weapon.
43 fire damage, and everything not being worn catches on fire. So
Is that a 3rd level fire?
Oh no,
Fireball
it's it is. It doesn't matter about the throw. It's just kind of like happens. Kind of like fireball. You just
Okay.
choose where it goes. 60 feet.
4th level fireball on that boat.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
it goes.
you're hitting
there.
the
So
center of
we'll-
it.
Yeah, center. So it's gonna hit the sails. It's gonna hit like almost to the front of the boat. It's gonna hit the back of the boat.
Okay.
20-foot radius.
Let me mark it down. Because you're kind of hitting the hull of the ship right now. Oop. Nope, that's not this one. Oh, by the way, since we're getting into combat now,
Oh, get the initiative roller.
yeah, but hold on. You guys,
So if I would have
you
gotten
guys-
a lower initiative, we gotten hit, right?
what do you mean?
Yeah.
If I would have had a lower initiative, we probably would have been hit by the boat.
Yeah, well, you guys are going to be hit from the boat. I haven't rolled that damage yet. And it's just you deflected it, so it's not going to be as much damage. But that was a good call. You guys should see on in your journal a character sheet called Lion of the Sea - ship.
Yeah.
That's the character sheet for the ship.
I can just see the image, but no stats. It's cool. I don't need to see
Oh, no?
stats.
Here. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, I shoot.
Here we go.
There it is.
Where is it at?
It should be at the very top.
Oh, okay.
Line of the sea.
That's
Ouch.
funny. It's got a character. That's cool.
Yours opened up, Max?
Yes.
Yeah, I got it. We're able to see it. I'm able to see it as well.
Mine's not opening. I don't know.
It's Mac.
I'm on a Mac.
Actually, we're getting new Macs in the next couple of weeks, so that's good. Well, maybe it'll be new and improved, I hope.
Yeah, so actually, y'all ship...
Apple. I don't think so.
Hold on. Oop. Let me...
I'm gonna have to mute for a little while, y'all. I'll be listening now.
Oh, you're good.
Hi, brother.
Oop.
Oh shit! It's just in the water. Actually, I'm about over here,
Yeah.
hanging on the rod.
Ah! Move in! Move in!
All right. So, as the ship comes flying in, cracking, you see the wood splintering from the bronze ram at the front. Your ship takes. Let me see if I can find this.
Anybody? You can use mending on the ship instead of healing word.
Right. Filtration, quick, get the buckets.
Hold on, let me see if I can find what this was. Come on, Anarthakana. Okay. Ah, here it is. Okay. So
Wow.
I need someone to make a dexterity saving throw. I'll say at advantage for y'all's ship,
Whoever's got the highest dex.
but for the ship.
No, it's for the ship.
Using the ship's
I don't know.
dexterity.
Does my bolt
Actually-
on that?
We could probably do this. Look, I'm gonna toss the ship over here, and just click on the ship, and then go what? What saving throw?
Dexterity.
Dexterity. There it is. 10.
At advantage. So do it one more time because of the click.
Oh.
Because of the.
That's right. But yeah, I can't do that from there. Okay.
Yeah. So one more time.
Saving throw, dexterity. Ooh.
10.
I didn't know the boat was -2.
It's a boat.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot.
That's true.
Doesn't have a
That
big
is true.
dexterity.
Dex is 7.
Yep.
Alright, put the boat in the top left-hand corner, guys. So if anybody else wants to do a roll, they can just click on the thing and use the buttons.
Alright.
The ship is gonna take some damage. Can you roll it?
This is the part where me and a Thracian are running around like headless chickens and stuff, like trying to fix the wood, bail out the water, like.
Remember, a mending can handle things that are at least like one, as long as they're not 1 foot bigger than 1 foot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's got like a 10-inch hole. You can use mending to repair it.
Let me just double check one thing. Hold on. I should have put this in.
Shit, I don't think I have mending.
I don't
So-
think any of us have menu.
I don't. I was gonna take it, and I didn't. Damn it. I took prestidigitation instead.
How much? Okay, so the ship just hits over the damage threshold. It takes 16 points of damage. It cracks. And there's some water beginning to spray into the lower deck. As you guys feel the whole ship rock back and forth. Okay.
Now the fireball.
So you did the fireball. That one flew across, dropping onto the center of their ship, lighting parts of it on fire. That ship took some damage. I'm gonna need everyone to roll an initiative when I bring out the counter in a sec.
Again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta.
And then, as you guys see, what looks like these tritons on their ship and other creatures.
Oh, what a bunch of punks, dude! I just threw their damn gods bite into the ocean.
That's some bullshit. Why do we have to redo our initiative?
It's okay. I would have figured that like 2 of our guys would have appreciated because we had a 2 and a 5 on our thing. A Thracian had rolled a real bad one. I think Grex's too, man. Those are.
I rolled a 2, so I prefer the 20.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Ugh.
I do.
Okay.
There's the rope I'm
And
hanging off of.
let me do the ship's initiative. 4. Their initiative. Okay. All right. So, put this in descending order. Okay, Thracian, you're gonna go at the same time as the other ship.
Okay.
All right. So, Jalapeno, you're currently floating in the water as you see the other ship come crashing into yours, somewhat on fire, hanging onto the immovable rod. What are you doing?
I am going to unclick this thing once we've turned, and that should swing me back down to the ship. Because I'm floating in air right now. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And once I unclick it and it moves, the rope is taut, so I'll swing to the ship.
Click. I'll say you take, just from the impact, 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
And then he just walks up onto this.
Pretty much. So how close is the ship to us?
At this point, as it crashed, this is how close it is.
Okay, right here?
Yeah, this is the correct distance now.
So
I don't think I can get to it. Okay, so
Where are you
once
at?
I let, would it be half movement to walk back up onto the boat, let's say, from the rope?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will. I still have my action. I will cast Crown of Madness on somebody.
these guys that are on our ship, those are our guys, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do we just need to kill everybody on their ship?
And we can
Also,
have another
those-
ship.
Did all those guys make dex saves for the fireball?
The fireball was, so the way it's going to work is you can choose to target either the ship, like in certain areas, or you can target the people.
Alright.
I put it as the ship because that's what I think you had meant, like hitting the sails and all
I
that.
know, but wouldn't an AoE affect both?
For the specific, like, naval encounter, it's going to be ship or person,
Ship or person.
just to make things a little simpler.
Oh, I'm just not going to use AoE then, because that's... I'm
Yeah, you kind of
at that point.
you're taking our legs out in tactics there, just to let you know.
Yeah, because that's the reason
Let's
I used the
go.
fire.
I mean, we
What-
can do it.
so
We
they're
can
all-
do it that way if y'all want. I'm just saying that was the way I planned it.
I mean,
Well-
I would prefer that just because that was my plan, was to hurl fireball and AoE stuff at them to damage both them and the ship.
Okay.
Are they all Tritons? You said, Jim?
There's Tritons and some other like sea creatures on the ship.
Okay.
There's technically more than what you'll see. I mean, some of them are below deck and stuff like that. I just kind of have a couple like placeholder tokens on there. For now.
Is this guy look like a big, strong lad?
I mean, he's a fighter of sorts. He has what seems like some kind of bident or trident in his hand.
Who's the biggest guy on the boat here? I can see real quick.
Make a perception check.
If not, that'll be my default guy.
Yeah, let me roll some deck saves while we're doing this.
A crit.
Hey
on
guys,
Perception sucks.
I say we kill everybody on the ship and we take the ship. They won't have
It was ramming us, so yeah, I think we have no choice. But
oh,
yeah,
well,
you mean?
maybe we could still fix our ship too. I mean, I don't know, but if we have two ships, that makes us even more.
I'm definitely sure we can fix our ship. I just don't know if we're gonna burn this other ship down. The fireballs decide
whatever-
whether we have two ships or not. Like, I don't know if the other ship's gonna survive, to be honest.
Whatever happens, happens.
I scored a crit on the perception check.
Yeah, you can. From what you can tell, you think maybe this guy right here is probably the biggest.
And so I'll cast Crown of Madness on him.
Okay. Can you read me the specifics of that again?
Yes. He must make a Wisdom saving throw,
Wisdom save. Okay.
and then, yeah, well, I guess we'll wait for that. DC 15.
Wisdom save. 15.
Yeah, it just got it.
Barely had a +1 to that. Okay.
Alright, so that has no effect. Bonus action, I'm going to do nothing for now. That's it.
Okay, Grexus,
It's
you're
because
up.
I forgot to use my negative bardic inspiration on him. So that's my bad.
Ew.
Yeah, I didn't want to call it after I had already done it.
All right.
That's it for me, Jim. That's all.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Can I just jump onto their ship? I mean, the heck, it's touching us, right?
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to make a athletics check, yeah.
Maybe.
All right. So how far can I move? Let's see. What, 5, 10, 15, 20? So I could probably. Man, why isn't my thing working here? Hold on.
Yeah, have I clicked on the right one?
Oh, there we go. Okay, I could probably get to about here then, right? Yeah.
Well, you have to run to here because this isn't considered like you can't just like walk on the top of here. You have to like jump and leap. So I want you to make an athletics check. Did you jump from ship to ship first?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I think did you get like advantage on athletics checks because you're
He has
an athlete?
Well, he has a one of his channel divinities. He can
That's what it
give
is.
himself like double the jumping speed or jumping distance and stuff.
And does that use up a bonus action or no?
I believe that's a bonus action. Or actually, it might be. Hold on, let me double check. Might even be an action. Where is your channel divinity?
Ugh.
Oh, it's bonus action. So if you want to do that,
Okay. And then what am I doing? I'm
Athletics check.
athletics check.
yeah. So you're using your peerless athlete to focus on the blessings given to you by Theros to help you leap and jump across from ship to ship. Make a athletics check at advantage.
Oh, at advantage. Okay, hold on. Advantage. And here it comes.
As you guys feel the
Kapow.
rain pouring down on you, the flashes of lightning.
I can't see my roll for some reason. What's my roll?
16.
16.
Oh, okay.
You leap across, grabbing onto the bronze tip of the battering ram as your hands are like almost sliding off, but your nails dig in and like almost you can feel the bronze below just kind of clink from your strong grip as you pull yourself onto the bow of the ship. As you see these other tritons before you. You see as they look at you, kind of seeing these aquatic features. Some of them have like these faces that split apart in the middle, just.
Okay. And so how far can I get then? Is it when I get double the distance?
So that would be so you. Normally it's your. I would say you leaped onto here. Actually, you'd probably be like up to here, and then you used like 10 feet of your movement so far. So you have, 25 feet.
20 feet?
So I can get up to them then, right? This guy?
Sure.
Okay. All right. And that.
Also,
my
I
bonus
didn't.
action.
I didn't roll there. Hey, hold on. I didn't roll there initially.
$20.11. What the heck is that?
It is a dex tiebreaker, but don't worry about that.
Okay.
All right, Grexus, what are you doing?
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack that guy right in front of me then.
Go for it.
Okay. I don't know how strong this guy is, so I am gonna just attack regular right now. I'm gonna hold back on my. My what do you call?
Smites.
my smites, yeah. Okay, so I'll just go with my, what am I using again? Okay, the Biden is gone. I guess I should erase that. I still have that in there. I guess I'm just using my regular longsword, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What did I roll? Because I can't remember.
225s.
Oh, I still have it under advantage, right?
Yeah.
I mean, does it really matter? You got two of the same number.
Yeah, you definitely hit. So you do 12 points of damage to the first one. Okay, the first one slices into the creature as you see this like purplish, blackish blood kind of dripping from its body.
All right. Second swing.
Go for it. 21. That definitely hits. 5 points of damage. As he looks hurt, you see this one like cuts down, slicing into his shoulders. I see it like. All right. Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn. I just say to him, "Take that, you little punk."
All right. A
You
Thracian.
skip the priestess.
Yeah, no, we're going because I rolled their initiative late, so we're just gonna do that in the next round.
Okay.
I just kind of yell from the Pena. Do I use them? Kind of point to the necklace.
Was it? Well, unless you want to take them to Hades or to, was it a hell with us? What the hell's it called again? Erebus?
Just the underworld.
Unless you want to take them to the underworld with us. Speak meaning as in, unless you want to take it to your grave.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes!
Alright, I hurl the necklace.
Oh no!
What? Okay, that sounds fun.
There are 7 beads remaining, which means that is a level 9 fireball.
Grixis is on there.
It's not going to hit him, because I'm going to set it right here, and he is out of range.
Oh, Jesus.
But it's going to hit all of these guys, and it's going to hit the ship.
Grexis, to answer your question, no, we will not have 2 boats.
All right.
No, we won't.
So you go and chuck this fireball, this necklace across the way. Go ahead, roll the damage for the fireball.
That would be a what?
Gotta get
Level 8? Level 7?
Level 9, dude.
9.
It's a level 9, that's crazy.
Dice roller, I'm gonna need you to function, please.
It's a level 9.
I want to make sure that boat fucking dies, bro. And I rolled moderate. Wow, that's painful.
Still good.
54 damage.
54 points of damage. As you guys see, as there's a small pause, a delay, as a Thracian chucks this necklace and it's just silent. You see almost like the red glinting off of the sunlight. And as soon as it hit, boom!
Mini nuke.
Yeah, basically. Here. As the ship is on fire. Hold on. Where? Give me 1 second, y'all. Have a thing for this.
Uno.
Oh, that's why. Put this on the map layer. There we go.
What'd you put on there? Oh, okay.
Are those guys still alive after 2 fireballs?
Give me a sec. They rolled really well on their dex saves right now. This one is dead. This one is hurt pretty bad.
The priestess is dead. I think that's the important part.
Mm-hmm.
Which one was the leader?
Priestess makes me paranoid.
And
Which one was?
this guy's hurt. All right. This guy was hurt over there. Okay. The ship is now on fire. Oh, and the ship takes damage. How much damage is that right now? 54?
54, and then it took like the 40-some last time.
Yeah, 43.
Would it have been on fire after the last one as well?
It was slightly on fire.
But now it's like...
Yeah, now you
fully
can see
on
like
fire.
the whole mast and the sail just disintegrating away. You can hear it start to crack. The whole like deck of the ship, there's spots of it on fire. Yeah. So, with that. Oh, and this guy's dead. There we go.
Which one was the leader again that you were talking about?
Well, the big one is this guy. We haven't said a leader yet.
Oh, okay.
And then for my bonus action,
Go for it.
but I need to check the range on this thing.
I can hit it at 90. I can
60
hit that.
feet.
Most of these are
Great.
60 feet.
This guy over here has a scythe appear behind him.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me pull that one out.
I don't know why it rolled with advantage. Hold on. I mean, do both of those hit? Or no?
Hold on, I can't see right now. There we go. No, they don't. Well, one of them,
Okay, so then I'll
27
just
does
roll
hit, but
normal.
roll one more time.
18.
18, that does hit. 11 force damage.
Hey Kevin, you never put my rapier in here. The dancing blade.
Well, it just uses a normal rapier stat sheet.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's technically it's the same as your rapier, just not the +1.
Okay. Also,
Actually, I think it uses
that-
your skill abilities. So yeah, it should be.
Yeah, it'll use his, he can use charisma with it, I believe.
Yeah. So everything's the same as like a normal rapier. So if you have a normal rapier on there, just use that. Should.
okay. I'm just wondering. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do
Well, we're not at
is
your
on the
turn
big
yet
guy. Huh?
because it's the ship's turn. Remember the ship?
How is it the ship turn? You went through everyone's turn and then.
No. Remember, I said
it's not
earlier the ship has the same initiative as Lane, as a Thracian.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't put it on there because I don't have a token for the ship.
Does it take fire damage on its turn because it's on fire?
It does.
Aha!
Hey, what happened?
It's gonna turn.
I know, but I'm off the ship now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give me a sec. You guys aren't like attached.
You threw me off the ship.
I'm gonna move. So the ship is actually gonna move in. Basically, like here. Hold on. This is really good.
The ship moved, but the people haven't.
I know they're on separate levels. Give me
I know.
a sec. Okay, whatever.
Scott, you can always move Grexus yourself individually to help out.
Oh, I think that's where I was at.
Okay. So, so the ship does move on its turn, and then it's going to use its javelins. As you see people begin to reach down below, pulling up these javelins and chuck them across as they're now closer as they hit onto the ship. I got a roll for the ship. Give me a sec. That's going to be a 10 to hit, and I believe that misses on the ship's AC.
Correct. It's a 15.
Yeah. So as they throw the javelin, some of them begin to stick into the wood, but not doing any real damage. Other ones just go far over into the ocean. Spoosh. As you guys are there. Now up close, as you see some more of these Tritons begin to come out onto the top deck.
Somebody get some lozenges. They got sore throats.
All right.
And as,
Ricola.
and as they're moving in, you see the bigger Triton wearing these really beautiful blue robes on his body. Kind of points over at Ixis, is saying words that you guys don't understand.
Oh,
And I do this.
Oh man, see, that's a pirate.
Ixis wounds him.
All right, Ixis, you're up.
And it's this guy with the blue robes, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark him with Hex for Wisdom save.
Okay.
And I will fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
You said for wisdom?
Yep.
You Eldritch Blast. That's the first one. One more.
I think both of those
20.
hit.
Nice. Doing what's the total damage?
I can't
30.
even see. Yeah.
30
No.
point.
Well, it's 11 and 13.
Yeah.
So
It was 24.
24. All right. He's looking hurt.
And I will move up to here.
Okay. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, we come up to these guys. This guy right here, he is going to swing at Grexis.
Good luck.
You see as he pulls out this, like, what looks like the spine of an urchin, almost like these bony short swords. He pulls it out, and he goes to stab over at Grexis.
Go for it, punk.
That's a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Okay.
Other than that.
Ooh. That is a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Barely.
All right. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
How much?
7.
That's all you got.
And
Oh, I didn't like that one.
7 points of poison damage.
No!
As you see, as he pulls out this bony short sword, as you see, it almost has like these barbed hooks that come off of it. As it rips it out from your side, you can see this black liquid beginning to drip from it. And that's his turn.
What the?
All right. With that, we come to the other Triton's turns. This one's gonna jump down over this way. This guy's gonna jump over this way, right next to Jalapeno. He's gonna make a strike on Jalapeno.
Breaking up a little bit, Kevin.
Hello, 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 hello. So this guy's gonna make a strike on Jalapeno for 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right. You take 4 points of piercing. Oh man, not good. And 14 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
He's almost dead.
I rolled really well on that one. And then this guy, he's gonna come up to here, and you see he begins to take out his hands. You see he begins to cast some sort of spell as he begins to conjure this arcane energy. And he is going to cast a spell. Where is my things? Sorry guys, I have lots of things here. How are you all doing? You guys doing okay?
Nope.
How big is this? Is that right? No, it's too big. Hold on. I think that's about right. Actually, it needs to go one more. One more square. If I can. There we go. And he's gonna put it right there.
Did you even say what it is though?
As you guys see this fog cloud begin to emanate on the ship, kind of obscuring your vision a bit.
And who cast that?
That was this guy.
This
The one
guy.
in front of me.
This guy back here, he's gonna come.
You're
this...
breaking up, Kevin.
Hello, 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 hello.
There.
That's weird. I don't know why I'm breaking up. Okay. This guy over here, he's gonna come this way, and he's gonna where was it called? He has this like little poison spine as he throws it across over at a Thracian.
Fringe.
Oh, that's gonna be a miss though. That was a natural 3 for an 8 to hit. And that's gonna end their turns. And then we come up to this guy. Where is it? Okay. Okay. You see, as he takes a few steps back, he reaches out, and his hands begin to lift up from the water as you see these watery shapes begin to emerge on the other side of the ship. Thracian, you see this first. As no, I had these things in my way. Hold on. Da da da. There we go. Oh, I need to roll how many this is. One. Oh man, you guys got lucky. Okay. We all see as one of these watery creatures begins to emerge. It looks like some kind of watery serpent of some kind as it, raises up from the water, looking down at the ship.
Okay.
And you add that to the initiative.
And I got a 1.
No, got a 20. All right. That's its turn. Now we come to the ship's initiative. What is the ship doing, everybody?
Fire at the other ship.
Whatever the captain wants it to do.
Well, Grexus was in charge of the military side of it. So I don't know. When do you guys choose? You guys have
Throw
to
javelins.
Tell everyone to fire their arrows and their javelins. Yeah.
Well, you can choose one: arrows or javelins. So
Javelins.
Okay. Javelins first, yeah.
okay. So go ahead, Grexus. If you guys want to just click on the javelin section on that character sheet, you should roll it.
I'll do it.
Yeah, somebody do it because I don't think I can open it.
Also, where were you guys? Where was the javelin? They were just aiming at the other ship, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I think so. We can't. Can we aim it towards the people?
No, but you can aim like specific parts of the ship. Like if you want to hit the hull, if you want to hit the sails, if you want to hit the ram at the front.
Well, the sails are already on fire, so I think that'll be
I
pointless.
say aim right here.
I guess the center mast.
Okay. So that would be the sails. If you want to hit like the hull, like the center of it, or
Yeah.
okay. So 17 does hit, doing 28 points of damage.
Nice.
Jesus, that's what 97 plus 28.
125.
We're halfway there.
All right.
Almost.
Falapenian, you're up.
Nice.
As you can see, this fog cloud on your ship, their ship on fire. You know, things are going crazy right now. There's a Triton right in front of you.
Yeah. As he's standing in front of me, I'm gonna kind of look him straight in the eyes. I'm gonna go like, "Have you not ever felt just the pain of this world and destruction that you lay upon it, and just feel the weight of everything fall upon the fates of your shoulders?" And I'm gonna use, was it unsettling words to reduce his wisdom by a die 6, his wisdom resistance, and then I'm gonna use Crown of Madness on him.
Okay.
On who?
On the guy that's kicking my ass. I go by mightily word and Ifara's edict, I grasp your will and actions with it. And yeah, he has to make a wisdom save with a minus d6. Or be wrapped around my finger.
Is it a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Minus the d6. Oh yeah, he failed.
Okay.
That's a 7.
Then he's going to run and attack this guy right here.
Okay. So you
On his turn.
okay? So you see that and he's like.
It's like whatever. It's a concentration spell on my point, just so you know.
Okay.
And so now he's technically not an enemy at this point, correct?
Correct.
So I can move away without getting an attack of opportunity?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm moving over here, I think. You see. Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay.
My bonus action, spell action, and move action, I am done, DM. And so, yeah. Do I take any more poison damage?
No.
Okay.
All right.
That's good news. At least we're not poisoned.
Oh wait. Sorry. This didn't go. Yeah. So it is this creature's turn now.
Hey, I never noticed. What happened to our captain?
It's up
She's
there. Right.
Oh, did I not roll
down
her initiative?
she's underneath the boat, hiding, afraid.
I think we skipped her turn.
I didn't roll her
No,
initiative.
she's not fighting.
There we go. We'll get back to her.
Yeah, we're not paying her to fight.
She's in the initiative now.
Okay.
Yeah, but if she wants to survive, she's gonna have to fight.
So is the Grexus or the sea creature first?
Sea creature. Sea creature's gonna come up this way. And okay. It's going to reach out at the crewmate there.
And eat him.
And misses.
I think the 15 is gonna hit him. Check. Oh no, it's not. Got chainmail on. As this creature kind of reaches out, almost like with its watery body, trying to like wrap and constrict it. But the soldier kind of shakes it off and breaks free as the creature just sits there, staring down back at you.
Good fighting. Don't give up.
And that's the creature's turn. Grexus, you're up.
All right, this guy that I'm engaged with, is he hurt or really hurt, or because I'm determining what to use here.
He's hurt.
So just
Yeah,
hurt.
don't use it yet. Just
Don't
just
use
beat him
it.
with your metal stick.
All right. Okay. Then I guess I will just use my.
Your sharp metal stick.
He doesn't really have a sharp metal stick anymore.
Isn't it an iron compass?
Well, yeah, it was not really a stick, it was a sword.
I know, but it sounds funny.
Yeah.
It's a sharp iron stick.
Okay. All right.
I
So
thought you
here
were
I
talking
go.
about like a bite it or like a spear or something.
I will attack twice. I can't see it, so tell me what I get.
35.
20 and a 17.
35.
Those both definitely hit for 16 points of damage. At Grexon says you go to swing the first one, you kind of cut into its side as it, and with the last one you come swinging down, parting the creature in two as it goes down.
He split him in twine.
Why do you have to say it like that?
It's from Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Oh, I haven't seen that. Okay.
I still have my movement and my bonus action, right?
Yeah, hold on, I lost their initiative though.
Now they skipped their initiative because they just witnessed him die.
Well, I had it.
You
I had
got
them.
scared.
I had it marked off his initiative.
I deleted them.
What was the? Should I
They
roll
were
it?
a 10.
Was it 10?
Yeah, they were right after Ixis and before the big one.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I think it's because the one died and you removed it.
Yeah, that is what it is.
I think you. I remember he was between Ixis and the other one.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay, now I can delete it. All right. Operation, you're up.
Oh, wait. I said I still have my movement and my bonus action.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry. Sorry, I lost
Okay,
track.
this guy. This is the big guy, right?
Yep.
Okay. So then I'm gonna move up to him, and then as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
So that improves my armor class by 2 more points.
But you can use it as you're being attacked, so you don't have to use it ahead of time.
Oh, well, does it matter?
You can use reaction for Shield of Faith, right?
No, that's just
No?
shield.
Oh, that's just shield. Okay. Never mind. You did right, Versus. You did it right.
Okay. So I've got super armor class now.
I guess I was confusing it with another spell.
All right. Thracian, you're up.
Grexus, you got my line of sight. I'm gonna move over here. And I am gonna... How hurt does the guy that's engaged with Grexus look?
Not too hurt.
Okay, great. Which means he's gonna need to die.
Hey, how about the guy next to me? Shouldn't he be getting fire damage? The one that's sitting in the fire?
He's taking some.
his turn.
He's taking some damage, but the fire is mostly affecting the sails above.
Okay.
So as my action, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level at the guy who's still in the water thing.
This guy?
The one that's fighting Grexus.
Yeah.
For 16 radiant damage.
16 radiant damage. Nice.
And then
Looking hurt.
yeah. And the next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
which means
His
I'm
scythe.
going to have my spiritual weapon attack the guy behind Grexus.
Okay. At advantage, go for it.
Not at advantage. So I'm gonna attack. Sorry, I understand I'm causing confusion. So I'm attacking this guy, so that Grexus' next attack against him gets advantage because it's end of my next turn when that ends.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you mean. You got to move the scythe, and that's what it is.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move the scythe here and hit this guy
Okay.
to give Grexus time,
Go for it.
and that's probably gonna miss. The 13.
Okay. Yeah, that does miss. Actually, wait. Hold on. Let me double check. It might hit. Yep, it just hits. They don't have high AC. So 7 points of damage. All right. So with that, Seza leaves her command, and she is going to come charging this way.
Finally.
She's gonna jump across, and she can get to about right here. And we'll pull up her character sheet.
I kind of out the corner of my eye see her and smile and kind of give her a wink.
Yeah, and you see she has like a shield in one hand and a spear in the other. Very, completely, set up as she jumps down. She's going to shield bash this creature. Just what's that? 9 plus 7, so 16 to hit. That does hit. She does 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then this guy needs to make a strength saving throw.
What a woman! Yeah! I yell that out to her.
Ooh, he fails. As you see, the Triton gets knocked back onto his ass. He is now prone. And then, does she get another attack? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so she's gonna, as she knocks him down, she picks up her spear and she's gonna stab into him. She has advantage because he's prone.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. 15, that's gonna hit. Oh wait, it's advantage. Roll again. 18. And then she gets another attack, a third attack.
Good lord.
Ooh, and she crit. Yeah, this
She
guy.
crit?
Dead.
Yeah, this guy's dead. As
That's
she,
33 damage.
yeah.
I got dead.
As she bashes him onto his back, she stabs into him, and all you hear is the "Ah!" as he goes down. As she stabs the spear into him and then twists it, pulls it back out.
There's no way we can't be civil about this.
And with that, we come up to. Oh wait, we forgot the ship's initiative. After Thracian. The other ship is going to do another javelin attack. It is 20 to hit.
15 is the armor class.
Yep. And that's going to be 5d10.
Who's watching the health level on the ship?
It's on the characters.
Yeah, like who? Because we haven't been hit yet.
Well, we got
we
hit
have-
from the
The ramming, yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How much have we lost already?
You guys just took another 28 points of damage. I would say you guys took I think it was 40 points of damage or something like that on their ramming.
Was it 40?
Yeah, I think it was 40, so 60 points of damage to the ship so far. Or 68, sorry. You guys just took 28. It was 40 something, but I'm just gonna round it to 40.
Okay, 40 something, and then minus another 28, so 260 minus 28.
260 minus 28.
Well, it's because the ship has 300 health.
Yeah. So minus the 40, that goes into 260, and then 260 minus 28.
Yeah, the token
30.
on the left hand, I put the health on there so you can see the bar.
So we have 232, guys. We're still good.
Can you guys see the token?
Yep.
Or is it only viewable for me? Okay.
Yeah, 232. All right. With that, we come to Ixes. You're up.
And I can't see very well in here, right? So everything I do.
You are considered. Hold on.
Well, you have Devil Sight. You can see through anything, can't you?
Well, he doesn't have True Sight. I don't think so.
Oh, True Sight does that. Okay.
Or are you? I think it lets him see through dark. It lets him see through
magical darkness.
Yeah, it lets him see through magical darkness. It ain't really considered magical darkness. It's considered heavily obscured. So
Okay,
Yeah,
so
same as darkness.
yeah. So
You have disadvantage for melee.
yeah, you're effectively blinded right now. You can't see at all.
okay.
Oh, you can only see 5 feet in front of you. You can't see past that, I believe, what fog does.
Well, it just says it's considered heavily obscured, and then on my thing says vision is blocked. Creatures are effectively blinded. So all melee attacks and everything have disadvantage.
Alright, I'm gonna move out of that. I'm gonna come to here, take the opportunity attack, go ahead and swing.
Okay. Which opportunity attack are you talking about?
This one.
That one? Oh, you're not in his range. You wouldn't. You're fine.
Well, I was right here, and then I came that way.
Yeah, I would say you would still technically, because you would have jumped over here. You would have been. You're fine. You don't have to take it.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at that same character again, the one that Grexus is fighting.
Okay.
I want to drop him as fast as possible. 1, 2. 26 and a 15.
Those both hit.
For 8, 9. 24 damage.
This guy's pretty hurt, y'all.
Okay.
Rexus.
Yeah, I think what it is, Jim, on heavily obscured, if you're inside it, you can only see what's around you, the 5 feet. You can't see past that, and anyone outside the cloud is blinded.
Wait,
Can't see.
Jesse, did you just shoot at?
Just for future reference.
Huh?
Hold on, Jesse, did you just shoot at the guy on Grexus or the guy
Yeah.
beside?
The guy on Grexus. The one in the blue, this one.
You shot him.
Yeah.
Then your first one had advantage.
Okay,
Oh.
so that was only one of those hits. So that was 18 points of damage.
Yeah, that would have been his first roll,
Alright,
and
so
then the next one will be normal.
Alright. Just a normal roll again.
Damn, he took the advantage away from Grexus.
Yeah,
That's
but
funny.
that's alright.
23 to hit.
He still did a good bit of damage, which was the point.
With
hits.
an extra 8 damage.
Okay, so it's technically
17
one
total?
hit point higher.
Yeah. And I have what, 40 of movement?
No.
30. Okay, yeah. I
You
think I already
used-
maxed out
Yeah, you already used.
from here.
Yeah, so whatever that distance is. So if you were here, you already used 20 feet.
Alright. And who is next? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll end my turn.
Oop.
Right now.
You wanna do that?
End your turn.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be these guys' turn. First things first, it's going to be the guy that Falapinu turned. He's going to jump down this way, and he's going to make a strike on his own guy.
The guy that cast the fog cloud.
Yep. So he's going to make a melee attack. Ooh. That is... yeah, that's going to hit. He's gonna do a total of 16 points of damage.
Good thing is these guys have 2 attacks, baby.
Yep.
Kick his ass,
One
he
more.
bass.
13, 18 total. That'll be another 16 points of damage. Oh, and that's gonna kill him.
So that drops.
And he doesn't know the wisdom save also after this on his end of his turn.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that means the fog cloud goes down. Okay, and he makes a wisdom save.
I got loud.
Sorry. You rolled a 19. Well, Benio.
It's broken.
Broken? Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to say DC is 15.
Okay. That's his turn.
At least he's next to Ixis, though.
Yeah. This one's gonna make an attack on this soldier. That's gonna hit with a 17. Actually, no, their AC is 18. One more time. Nope, that's gonna miss. Both of those miss. This one is going to come charging at Seza. Make 2 attacks on her. Nope. Nope. Man, I'm rolling terrible right now. Alright, both of those miss. Alright. Now it's this guy. In his last breath, he's kind of looking around. Looking over at Grexis, and you see him. As he reaches up, it seems almost like as he's reaching up, he's like grasping at the moisture of the air. And you see it beginning to get sucked in into this large condensed ball in front of his hand. And you see it begin to freeze. And he is going to cast Cone of
Ice
Cold.
Spike. Oh shit.
Counter spell. No, I'm saying.
I wish. Right? Not yet, babies.
Hold on. I think I have a thing for this somewhere.
So in a 5-foot cone.
No.
That's what I heard it was, right, guys?
Yep.
5-foot snow cone.
Yep.
Oh, here. So it is a 60-foot cone.
So me, Grexis, the Water Weird, and what's her name?
The water weird's immune to cold damage. Yeah, basically that right there. So I need all of y'all inside to make, I believe it's Constitution saving throws. So it's Grexis and Thracian and Seza.
Constitution saving throws?
Yeah.
I failed.
Seza gets the bonus from Grexis.
Yes.
Oh, and his guy needs to make it.
He also immune to cold damage.
Alright, what did I roll? I can't see it.
Double check on that. Oh,
You
never
got
mind. Here,
plus
resistant.
4.
They're resistant to cold damage. So yes, they do need to make a con save.
Yeah, you got a +4 for something. Which is
He's got blessed tact again. You got a 15.
Why is my bless on?
You gotta turn it off.
I do have it turned off,
Let me see your character sheet.
right? Don't you have to check the little box? For it
Yeah,
to be
but
on?
you have the one for
that's
under saving throws as
attacks
well.
And saving throws.
There's
It's
one-
in multiple places.
Oh.
Here, I just turned it off for you.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So Seza saves, so she's gonna take half damage. This is gonna be. Hold on. It's rolling. It's gonna be 40 points of cold damage.
On who? On me?
On. Let me double check the DC. You save, Grexis. You just save, so you take 20 points of cold damage. Athration, you take the full 40.
Oh,
Oh.
And the
Kevin?
yes,
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
the Triton doesn't seem to be affected very much by it, as this blast of cold fires out.
Kevin, I'm going to use my unscarred resilience.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. So
Don't forget
I
that.
roll a d12 and add your Constitution modifier to reduce the damage by that total.
Go for it.
Oh. All right. What did I roll? I hate that I can't see my rolls. I don't know what's going on with my thing. Okay. What did I get?
8.
Okay. So 8 and plus my my Constitution modifier.
I think it's a 3.
Yeah. So 11 points. So I only take 9 points of damage then.
Wait, what?
Well, because you said 20. I
Oh,
took
yes.
20 damage,
Yes.
so I only took 9.
All right. With that, we come up to the ship's initiative.
No.
I guess we'll do javelins.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, I was,
yeah, just keep hitting their shit.
yeah.
Oh.
Ooh,
Is that crit or
Chris?
what?
Yeah.
61 points of damage.
Jesus,
Nice.
that's
Fuck.
dude. Their ship's about to fall
Yeah,
apart,
you see like more and more of the ship just.
and it's getting lower and lower. Like,
How much was that? 61.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we had 125 before, didn't we?
yeah, we were at 125 plus 61,
186.
186.
Yeah, it's looking bad. All right, with that we come to Jalapeno.
Let's go, Jalapeno.
What's the range on my longbow again?
Pretty far. It's like 60, 120.
Okay. So if I move here,
Or maybe even farther than that.
okay.
That's 50 feet. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a shot at this guy with the longbow.
All right.
I am also. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of speak out towards Ixis and say, "Does this remind you of old times, good friend, upon the seas with your great adventures?" Somehow, he seems really inspired by that.
Can I tell it's coming from him?
No, you can't tell a goddamn thing.
Make an
And
insight
then I'm
check,
gonna take-
Ixis.
I'm making an insight check.
If you, Jalapeno,
I'm gonna
if
take a
you, if
shot.
you want to make a deception
gonna
or a
dis-
persuasion check, your choice to see if you can.
No, I'm just gonna deny it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, he doesn't know a goddamn thing.
Yeah, you don't know.
Nope.
Hard to say.
I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot the longbow at the guy attacking Grexus. Alright. 27. Wait, why is there +2?
Oh, fighting style archery.
Oh, archery stuff. Okay.
Uh,
Jalapeno, how do you want to do this?
Guilty.
I want it to go into from one ear hole out the other and just look like he's got the little arrow hat on. You know?
Okay. As you see, this Triton with these robes and stuff is like screaming at Grexus. As it falls over into the water.
Should have been talking shit.
Get one up and get
I was
down.
hoping to do that before the cone of cold. Just want to let you guys know that. But alas, and that's it. Damn, because I've done my. Oh, I guess I have more movement I can do, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just move here, move back here, and then move there, and I'll stop.
Okay.
Like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Like,
All right. Now it's for the water weird. It is. Let's see.
I'm gonna move right up to freaking jalapeno.
Does it disappear after its summoner dies?
No. It is not concentration. Yeah, it's gonna do another constrict attack on the soldier here. Okay, that one's gonna hit with a 20. Not a natural 20.
No,
but a 20.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be 13 bludgeoning damage. Ooh, this guy's hurt pretty bad after that.
I'm thinking that if we get a whole bunch of like Kool-Aid and throw it at this water weird, we can slowly drink it to death. You know what I mean?
Well, you see, as this water weird reaches around, it like wraps around the soldier's body and pulls them off the ship. And you hear, "Ah!" as those guys being like grappled by the water weird over the water.
The windheld scream. Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, yeah. As you see, this serpentine water creature is like holding the soldier, and he's like, "Ah!" flailing.
I'm gonna yell at the soldier, "Let go! Let go!"
Grexus, you're up.
All right. I am going to go over here and attack this guy that is fighting with my future wife.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna get flanking on it?
Oh yeah. Okay.
You wanna flank it?
Yeah, you have to get like
to
over
flank it
here.
real good?
You're gonna be like kind of standing on the edge a bit of the ship.
Okay. I'll do that. I'm a cat. I'm agile.
Yeah. You gonna
All
flank
right.
it from behind?
All right, and
Give jalapeno.
all
It's
right.
hard for me to try to be sleazy because I just start chuckling.
It's at advantage, Grexus.
Oh, crap! Hold on.
Do it one more
That's
time.
Oh, just do it one more time.
Oh, you have your iron copis. Dad, I don't know why you're not using that.
Where is it?
Should be in your sheet. Or did you remove it? Or did we remove
Yeah,
it?
it should be on your sheet.
No, it just says long sword. I don't have it.
Oh, you know what? We might have removed it because you had given it to Jalapeno. It's okay. It was a +1, so that's a 16 to hit. That hits with 13 points of damage. That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
if somebody wants to fix his long sword.
Yeah. And then
And then,
roll it again at advantage.
okay, and now I'm doing it for the second attack. All right.
26, that definitely hits. Or 27 with 11 points of damage. And he goes down. How do you want to do this, Grexus?
Remember, you still got the cape of billowing on.
Ooh, stab him through
As
the back.
this creature is
and
like,
the sword has his heart attached to the tip, and you put it right in front of Ceza, and you say, "For you."
Oh, yeah, okay, I do that, and I say, thank you, Paul. And I say, this isn't my heart. but if I could give my heart, I would give it to you, my love. All right.
Oh
And
god.
That's heavy.
You're throwing it on thick
He is
there.
dead.
Bro.
Freaking.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
I told you 5 feet, you went a mile.
Make a persuasion check.
Advantage?
This would normally be disadvantage, but I'm giving him the.
Rexus could be dying and he'll still try to get laid.
Yep.
Is this normal?
Just normal.
Oh man. Okay. Hold on.
Nat 20.
Then-
Hey, Nat 20 said I'm jumping off a bridge.
All right. Tell me if I can't see it. I hate that I can't see it. Here we go.
22!
Ooh.
22!
Oh my god.
Oh man. Too good.
I love how it hurts all of our souls except for Scott. Scott's just giddy.
I just imagine the rest of the sailing trip's gonna sound like 2 alley cats.
Fighting in the back.
You see Cesar at first is kind of like, very disgusted by the display, and then kind of looks over at Grexus and like raises an eyebrow, and then turns towards the rest of the fight and begins getting ready to charge back into fighting, but gives Grexus a raise of the eyebrow.
Oh, that's all I get? A raise of the eyebrow?
You got her attention. That's all you needed.
All right.
You still got movement, don't you?
Not
No.
much. Here we
Enough to get off the ship.
You can jump off the ship, get back onto the ship. You've used 15 feet of movement. So,
Who? Oh, this guy here, right?
yeah, and these two down here.
Oh, I forgot about him also. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I don't want to get off the ship yet. I got to help out Ixis.
Yeah. And Grexus, as you're standing there at the center of the ship, you see this beautiful, gleaming, like gold gilded chest that sits at the middle of the ship by the mast.
Oh, really?
You're muted, Max.
Grab
How
the chest. Forget X's. Grab the chest.
How heavy?
He'll understand.
You try it? You try to pull on it?
Yeah. I mean, can I pick it up and throw it like over to the other ship?
I would say if you try to like go grab it as like a bonus action, it's pretty heavy. Like it's a big chest. You don't think you'll be able to, like? You think it's probably gonna take like multiple people to actually like lift it and move it, but
That's your one job, Rexus. Get that chest over here. That's your one job.
Okay. So what are you saying, Kevin? I need help lifting it or not?
it's gonna take like an action, and I mean you have advantage on athletics check, so you probably could do it, but it's not gonna be easy.
All right.
It'd have to be on your
Well-
next turn as an action.
You can at least pick it up, though. Right?
All right. Well, yeah. I'll go try lifting the chest up, I guess, and then we'll just wait because I think we're in pretty good shape. We only got 2 guys left here, and that stupid water creature.
Yeah, but we don't know how long this boat's gonna stay floating.
I mean, our boat's okay.
Yeah, no, this other one that the chest is on is probably gonna go down soon.
All right. Well, I'm getting the chest. Yeah. Okay. All right. I get the chest, and I guess I wait till my next turn.
All right. Ration, you're up.
I am going to... Can I see the water weird?
Yes, you can.
Great. Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Go for it.
Tier 3. Fuck that guy.
Good lord.
Oh, Thracian.
Aim.
It's hard for you to discern between like the water of the water weird and the water of the ocean, and you think you see it as you go to blast out this guiding bolt, it goes splooshes into the ocean nearby.
Is this
Damn.
thing dead?
Are you able to use I don't know. Never mind. Can't use disenchant on like summoned creatures, right?
Correct.
Can you? Oh, okay.
Kind of like the spell
It
magic.
had to be banished.
I don't have that.
What were you gonna say, Lane?
Are these two guys? These two still alive?
This one is not.
This one's alive.
Okay.
This one's alive. And the water beard's alive.
Just to let
Okay.
you know, you deleted the the initiative thing again.
Oh. It's alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna move my my spiritual weapon to this guy and hit him with it. That's my bonus action.
Okay. Roll for the attack.
Hmm. 18. 6 damage.
18. Which one?
The one on
The
the.
one right
on the
by
ship.
Grexus and them.
Okay. That definitely does hit for 6 points of force damage. I realize these,
And that's gonna be
soldiers
turn.
haven't been doing anything. Oh, I would say they've been throwing the javelins across. It's fine.
They're a bunch of weenies.
All right. And is that on your turn, Infration? You moving?
Yes.
All right. Now it's Seza's turn. And she's going to come charging up behind. And she is going to...
Shank.
She's got advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, she has advantage. One-handed spear. On the first one.
15.
15, that's gonna hit. Second one. 23 to hit.
23.
And third one. 22 to hit.
So 27 points of damage.
Yep. And this creature's hurt pretty bad. As Ixis, you see, like, just come charging down, just as the spear kind of pierces through this Triton's stomach. As you hear, you just see the spearhead sticking out through its body.
Alright. And it's my turn now?
It is your turn.
I am going to pull out both my blades. And yeah, basically going to use my dancing blade and my normal rapier.
Like as a, you're gonna throw the dancing blade? For a
Yeah.
bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Let me get another one of these swords.
yeah,
There we go.
let me take off Hex because he's not hexed. So 3 attacks, right? Would I use my Hexblade Rapier or?
Use,
Hex
Yeah.
blade rapier for your
Yeah.
2.
and then a regular
and
rapier
then-
for the... There you go.
Yeah.
21, 10, and 12.
Only the 21 hits,
Okay, so for 5 damage.
and that kills him.
Nice.
How do you want to do this, Ixis?
It looks like he killed it, and then everything else stabbed it while it was dead.
Yeah, basically.
He's just...
Yeah.
It's just like... It like twitches a bit, and Grexus like, or Ixis stabs at the end.
Yeah, basically. And then
I'm not gonna delete him because he's turn tracker.
yeah, I am gonna run and jump onto our ship. Actually, I'll run to Grexus and help him with the chest.
Okay. This last guy, he is
Is
going to.
surrounded.
Yep.
He's surrounded. He might as well just give up.
He kind of is like standing there as you guys are like kind of surrounding him, just like. Kind of backing up a little bit as he can. As he kind of looks around, You see him kind of put down his barbed weapon on the ground and kind of raises up his hands.
I would walk up and start arresting him, like binding his hands and so forth.
Okay. You go up to him. Easily done. You can...
I'll accept. I mean, there's still a water weird going on over there, but
yeah.
Yeah. So I know within 3 seconds something will happen, but I would go. Well, I would accept the surrender. I don't know if anyone else is. But
Hey, wait a minute. The water weird. Where did that come from? Wasn't
he
it
got summoned.
It was,
Yeah, it was summoned, but it wasn't a concentration spell. So basically, once it was summoned, it stays here until we kill it.
Okay. All right.
yeah. Okay. That's his turn.
Actually, I don't think we can accept the surrender yet until we kill this thing.
Yeah. Well, that's his turn. The ship. What's the ship gonna do?
You want to do things again?
No, don't fire.
I say javelins at the water weird.
Can we do that?
I'll allow it.
Javelins at the one. That's a good call there. I thought we could only hit the other ship. I never thought about individual people.
Well, I mean, come on, like there's no one else on the other ship.
And I'm allowing it also
Makes
because it's like a big
Fire.
creature and stuff. And
Yeah.
It's only got a 12 to attack.
that's just gonna miss. As the javelins into the water. All right. Jalapeno, you're up.
Okay. Now, I hope that this works in our favor. I'm going to use my last. Oh no, I don't. I have 2 more. Okay, I'm gonna look at the water weird, and I will kind of speak to it. That it is not. Well, you are not welcome here, you ill-begotten creature of the sea. Go back to whence you came. And I will use unsettling words to reduce its wisdom save.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers. Whispering a discordant melody that freaks it out and deals psychic damage and makes it run away. I just hope it doesn't take the dude with it. Oh yeah!
Yeah, that's gonna fail. And so as you see that, you see the creature, and you hear, and it's just silent water.
You dropped him?
It pulled him underneath.
Took him with him. Oh no. Poor guy.
With 20 damage?
It's gonna hurt it.
Okay, so it isn't. The
Well,
damage
then
doesn't
you-
make it drop it?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you could have like threw the
Well,
rod at him. And he could have clicked it.
My bonus action was.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like.
I thought it was going to drop it.
yeah.
But he took that bone with him.
Yeah, on his turn, you just see the creature and the guy just disappear under the water.
Oh well, did we get that chest? I think we can find. I think we got another
I
save
mean,
over
we
here.
can check it for anything else before the ship sinks.
Yeah.
Or if there's other people there, are they going to be surrendering also?
Uh,
Imagine there's people rowing the boats and maybe
There was-
possibly slave.
there was some of them got burned from the fires and stuff like that. Other ones they just look like basically they're surrendering, but it seems like the ship is like breaking apart and burning up.
Captain, perhaps you should get back on the ship, unless you wish to help get that chest on board.
Yes, let's go. Helps and grabs it with Grexis and let's go. And they pick it up and move it over.
DM, do I have time to run and using mirthful leaps to go and get the body of that priestess or the robes and we want the robes and all that kind of stuff?
He would be floating in the water though.
make a. Let's do this. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Because right now we're out of initiative as all this is happening. But I want you to roll another initiative check.
Ixus, get on the boat with me.
Oh, shit. I rolled a 20, but I wasn't clicking on my thing.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's 20. Okay. Yeah, you're able to jump and leap and dive into the ocean, grabbing the priestess and the. It was mostly the other one, the bigger guy that had the nicer robes and stuff like that.
Okay.
As you pull it off of his back, he's just kind of floating there. You see this dark purplish black liquid. You assume it's blood, just in a pool around him in the water, just kind of floating as you ripping it off his back, and then you're able to, run and swim back to the main ship. And as you're doing that, you see the ship beginning to sink into the water.
Cool. All right. I guess I get back on the boat. And let's make sure the captain doesn't sink. Also.
Yep.
Yeah. Everyone's able to make it back on board.
And then we'll arrest this guy.
Yeah.
I just kind of look at Jalapeno and go, leave them to the ship.
The other guy? The Triton?
All of them.
Oh.
Just push them off.
No, just leave them on the sinking ship.
Oh, the guy's already on our ship.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the guy that
push
jumped
us
over
off.
here, and he was attacking one of our guys, but he just kind of put his weapons down.
I mean, I guess let's ask the lady, but Authorities kind of in the mind that they could be a danger in the future.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I would question him first. Let's question him, see what he knows. Maybe.
yeah, my lawful good is making it hard to do that. So I'm gonna go ahead
Well,
and
of
bind
course,
his
that's-
hands and
that's what
find
you
out.
guys-
What's your pirate attitude, Jalapeno?
I'm not a pirate. You're a pirate. I run a daycare in my spare time in Milatis. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, just gonna kind of they know Ixus for whatever reason, so I want to know why, what's going on.
Oh my god, you're
Look,
such a
for all
shit.
we know, guys, for all we know, these guys were like the police of this area, a patrol boat. They're the good guys, and they saw the pirate on our ship. So, I'm just saying, all right?
From like 800 yards out, really? Like,
All I know is that ship closed distance like from 1,000 yards to 500 feet in like one round. So, who knows?
All right. So, as you tie up and bind this Triton's hands, sending him on your ship, as you see the broken remains of this other ship just in shambles, the driftwood, spreading out across the waves, blood and bodies just litter the ocean there. The flames kind of bringing this huge black plume of smoke into the air as you guys begin sailing off, hopefully back in the right direction towards y'all's destination. And with that, we're gonna go to break.
ah!
So, guys, we'll be right back from our break in just about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. If you have any questions you want to ask the cast, then put them in the chat. Or if you guys have any predictions on what's going to happen, go ahead and put it in the chat. We'll probably try to answer it when we come back from our break. So, well, guys, see y'all in a little bit. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to get started. We had a couple questions and people in the chat today. First things first is Evil Andy wants to know, he's new. He wants to kind of like a refresher on what's happened so far. So if anyone here wants to give a recap on what's happened and why we're out at sea and stuff.
Well, is it Andy?
I think so.
Andy, what pretty much happened is we got on this quest from this mask we found of this god, a bad guy who is going to try to find his split soul to become more powerful. And we had to go to the edge of the world, and the only way to get there is on this boat. Along the way, we had to kind of find out exactly where we need to go. So we had to go north through land and a bunch of bad adventures that you can recap by watching the episodes. And now we're here. And we're trying to stay alive. So we found the god of the sea's ancient weapon and threw it into the sea to hopefully make her happy. And it didn't do much to help us, as you can see. So if you ever get a magical weapon from a god, keep it.
And did you talk about going to the underworld and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, we're attempting to try to find passage into the underworld by going to the edge of the world.
Yes, and then trying to meet up with some champion of Heliod,
Right,
known as Elsbeth.
If you're a fan of Magic the Gathering, we are on our trek to find Elspeth in the underworld and either get some information, because in Akros there is a possibility of Ashiok, the Nightmare Muse, has returned, and the only person who can give us answers would be Elspeth. So either get answers from her or try to get her out of the underworld. We don't know exactly what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And the good thing is Ixis is kind of a pet of the underworld. He's like a puppy of the underworld, so hopefully it'll help.
Yeah, actually, let's just because we have some new people, maybe let's do a introduction of our characters and who they are, what race and class they are, and a little backstory. Just who wants to go first?
I guess I'll go. Okay. So my character is Sis, and he is a Leonin. If you're not familiar with that, he's kind of like a lion man, I guess, if you want to say. And he's a paladin. He loves to fight and is always looking for new armor and weapons. He seems to be obsessed with that. He's also trying to be a ladies' man, even though he tends to fail all the time. But,
horny! Horny is the word.
So, so he's always trying to meet new women, and now, especially that he's met another Leonin, our captain, Seza. He's pretty infatuated with her. So we'll see if his latest gift to her, which was the heart of the person he stabbed, if that's going to change how she feels about him.
Would you say that Grixis has courage?
Courage, yeah.
He's like the coward.
He is not a cowardly lion, okay?
Courage.
Courage.
Oh, put him up.
Yeah, put him up. Hey, you gonna tell him what you did to your mom?
Oh yeah, okay. So Grexis is great athlete, and he had spent years training for the oh my gosh, what do you call it? Pentathlon, right?
Yeah,
The Akroan Games.
Yeah,
Heroan games.
The Rowan Games. Yeah.
which he competed in and actually did quite well.
Wow.
But going back before that, when he was training, he unfortunately there was a horrible accident. His mother came to visit him while he was training at the stadium, and when she came there, it was the middle of the night because he had stayed very late and was practicing, and he was making his javelin throw and couldn't see, and actually ended up killing his own mother, which at that time pretty much drove him insane, put him along a dark path. He actually turned to drugs and and so forth, was wandering the streets and pretty much on the end of his rope until he met a Thracian, and a Thracian pulled him out and gave him a new purpose and set him on the path of becoming a paladin. So he really owes a lot to a Thracian and his friends, Jalapeno and Ixis. So.
All right.
All right.
Who wants to go next? Just give a little.
Well, Jalapeno doesn't know much of other than he was raised by a Thracian's family. He was found in a basket at the doorstep of a Thracian's family's home. And so he's very different from most satyrs. He doesn't act like a satyr. He acts just like a normal guy. A lot of people just blame the fact that he's lived in the Poli of Meletis all his life. Bard, he's a satyr, scholar. He's kind of tall for most satyrs. He's standard 6 feet, 6'1". He's a medium creature, so he's very odd in that regard. But yeah, follower of Meletis, lawful good, goody two shoes, tries to protect the city. Everybody kind of knows his name because he talks to everybody, that kind of thing. Loudmouth.
All right.
Anything else, DM, that we're missing? All right. He has no notable scars of his history.
Nothing you could talk about.
Talks enough.
There's some may or may not be some secrets behind Jalapeno, but who wants to go next?
He is weird.
Oh, Jesse, I think you're muted. I think I muted you on Skype.
Yeah, X's doesn't matter. It's okay.
We don't
Says the annoying bard. I play a human warlock. I play Ixis the Undying. I grew up as an orphan in Meletis. Ran into Thracian when we were young kids. Basically been inseparable until we got a little older and we split different ways. And came back together and started going on adventures together. Trying to figure out what Erebos wants to do with me, which is my god. It's basically just trying to figure out things.
Leave it to Jesse and Lane to pick the two gods of the underworld, I guess.
Yep.
Hey, I had this character plan. I was originally going to play Necromancer, and I was like, I'll play the Cleric Necromancer.
It is just so awesome the way the group has to work together. It's really good.
Yep.
Yeah, because you've got fucking Jesse working for Erebos, me working for Theros, and then we got the city god and the god of justice. And it's just a great mashup,
Yeah.
Well, technically,
Eros' victory is.
Yeah, Yufara is the god of justice and order and law, and god of the city and all that kind of stuff, and Eros is the god of war, but honorable fighting and stuff like that.
Well, then you got me and the Thracian.
It works.
Hey,
Strangely enough.
Hey, opposites attract, right?
And Thracian, if you want to give us a little history on your character and describe him a little bit.
Yeah, Thracian's a grave cleric of a Theros. He grew up in Melatis. Met Ixis at a young age, and then Jalapeno just kind of showed up one day on his family's doorstep, and he just became part of the family, and then kind of picked up Grexis along the way. But he's just kind of cool, and he kind of works as a. He goes around doing grave rites when needed, and kind of just keeps shit in check as much as he can. And then, was going home one day with the guys and then got ambushed, and now they're in a shit show. So he's just kind of
Along for the
trying
ride.
to keep up. Yeah, at this point, he's just kind of along for the ride, just trying to keep everybody in one place.
Yep. And
Remember, he's also an eligible bachelor. One of the most
Yeah.
eligible bachelors in Milwaukee.
Yep.
Yeah, they keep
He's
trying
pretty
to.
level-headed, trying not to get married off to everybody by Jalapeno here.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Andy, yes, that is. Grexis' story was very Greek. I agree with you. He says that's so Greek.
Yeah.
And then he says,
It
and then he
really
says,
is.
so massive a god looking for Elspeth and Ashiok may have returned. Scary.
It
Yep.
is, brother.
So we shall see where this is going. Like I said, they're
Remember,
looking.
it's scarier that we're only level 7.
Yeah, and we're
How did he hear about it?
yeah.
Would be level 8 if Kevin was nice.
Yeah, we'd be level 8.
We'll get there.
But Kevin's not.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy, if you want to put like how you heard about our show and stuff, go ahead and do that. In the meantime, I want to talk about how like they're heading towards they're trying to find this place called Eryx, which was a city that was built upon the back of a large kraken while it was asleep, and then was later destroyed by said kraken, laid waste to ruins. And so they're trying to find it. Now I don't know why. Question mark? Because you guys were going to return the Biden there. So it's up to y'all if y'all want to still go that direction. If not, we can change course, but it's up to you. Oh, and he says he heard about us on the Theros Reddit Discord, and so I think I
Oh,
posted
nice.
onto the Discord there. So thank you for checking us out.
Thank you, Andy.
Spread the word.
Alrighty.
And now, back to the show.
Let's get back into character, y'all.
Max is always in character.
And-
Those aren't fake horns. That's just Max.
he went so oh my gosh, what's the word for it?
Body body.
No, for actors when they go
Method?
method,
Go
yeah.
to method?
He went so method that he grew horns.
I'm also wearing a leather skirt and some. I don't know.
Well, this beard is just for Brexis also. I'm trying to grow hair everywhere. So
Yeah. We could tell if we could actually see your beard. You're kind of sitting back. We only got like your.
Well, you can't see the white. You can't see the white.
There we
like...
go.
go.
Grexis is getting a little old.
Looks like looks like Walker Texas Ranger retired edition.
Retired edition.
All right. So, you guys continue on your way through the Siren Sea, going amongst the Draka Isles. A few more days pass, so you guys are able to take a long rest if you would like.
Can I speak to the prisoner during those days where we're traveling?
Sure.
yeah.
What do you say?
First, do you speak the common language? It is fine. I'll use. I don't think I can speak Triton. I don't speak Squid, so
What
no.
languages do
It's
you
only
speak?
Giant, Common, Primordial, and Sylvan. So I will use comprehend languages.
What language do you speak?
Common, Giant, Primordial, and Sylvan.
You recognize that this is primordial.
Oh, then I will speak.
What you say about my mama? Like,
It goes like, I am sorry for the death of all of your comrades and friends. Why did you attack us?
he kind of looks over at Ixis and kind of like nods in his direction, and
Fuck you.
he
I knew this.
he says the Triton or primordial word for bounty.
Oh, well.
Wow.
There's a
I have a
Um,
bounty on my head.
You
Nice.
should know that he is with us because he is paying penance for his crimes on the seed. So now he is supposed to do good by us and with us. So your bounty, I hope it was worth the death of all your friends and the loss of your ship.
Father Pena, what's he saying?
He kind of like
He says that he attacked us because of you.
he says the bounty was pretty high.
How
Um,
much?
You have a very high bounty, and I looked at him. How high is this bounty?
Yeah, turn him in.
Well, the idea is we turn him in and break him out.
Yeah.
It is 10,000 gold drachmi.
Oh, dang.
Who is offering this bounty?
Like Jabba the Hutt.
Answer all these questions, and the next port we land, you will be safely turned over to the authorities and not killed.
Make a persuasion check.
Is this boat count as a small city?
No.
I'm gonna keep asking, I just want to make sure.
Had to clarify. What'd you get?
Oh man.
26.
Natural
You
19.
saw the one, right? You saw the one?
No, I saw the 19. I was like, oh, damn it.
You're so annoyed by my persuasion roll.
I am. It's only because I didn't have this thing ready.
His name is King Candy. King Candy is offering.
Yep.
He has a fungin.
A 26. Wow, that's good. Yeah, you almost crit.
Yeah.
You got a 19.
Yeah, man.
19 plus 7.
He says, Manandron in Neolantin.
Okay. Do we know who this person is?
You guys have never heard.
Through any kind of history check, Polly.
Yeah, you
Do
can
I know who this is?
I hope so. He's got the bounty on you.
make a history check. I would say Ixis, you can do it at advantage.
Right. History?
Oh, yeah, you definitely know who this is.
Yep. I mean, my Exodus does as a character. Jesse as the guy? No.
I'm gonna whisper this to you.
Ah, okay.
The thing is, I
Like,
haven't decided to tell Ixis yet.
I would say Ixis kind of knows by what's going on in his dark past.
I'm gonna tell Ixis that there's somebody who wants to give him a lot of money. Neo Lantern. He says, Ixis, the Neo Lantern, it turns out your mother's looking for you. Quick, let's go find her.
yeah. I don't have a mom. What are you talking about? I'm an orphan.
So, man.
Thanks for bringing that up, man.
So, I guess I'll turn to Ixis and go, it seems that Manandrol from Neolantin is really interested in your head. I look at Grex's 10,000 drachma for this one, huh? You know, Ixis, I'd be willing to take 100 drachma just to not turn you in. And I wink at him.
Okay, alright.
So,
I'm gonna have to
Ixis,
talk to you about that later.
Okay.
this Manandrol, did you perhaps sleep with his daughter and leave?
That would be interesting, but I don't think I would have fucked with the most notorious pirate out in the Siren Sea like that.
And I just kind of lay my head back. The most notorious pirate? I thought that was you.
I never said that I was the most notorious.
You know,
Just
10,000
the one
gold.
pirate that is known that has no boat. That's pretty notorious to me.
Why do you think I stayed on land for all these years?
He's not wrong.
You know, 10,000 gold could buy a lot of weapons and armor.
Oh God.
Yeah, Grexus, we're gonna turn you in with him.
Well,
I'm
so
just
this
saying.
Androl, Ixis, you said he's a very bad man, a bad pirate?
We don't want to be seeing him, basically.
I mean, but he's bad, right? Like, if we were to stop this man Androl, we'd be helping the seas, correct?
This is true. But
I mean, if he's willing to pay 10,000 drachmi for you, I'm pretty sure he has a whole lot more drachmi for.
True, very true. He might even have some weapons and armor, too.
I'm gonna beat you to death. I swear to God. I know you're doing it on purpose too. Like,
that's his character.
I know.
Are any of the other members of this boat hearing that there's a 10,000 drachmi reward for Ixis?
Oh, definitely.
Uh-oh. Hey, wait a minute.
I'm gonna walk towards the captain. Like,
Okay.
to the top. Hey, Captain.
Yes.
So, how loyal are these men to you?
They do whatever I say.
Yeah, but like, would you say that they're more loyal to you than 10,000 drachmi?
I can guarantee it. Plus,
Okay.
we all already knew the bounty on his head before he stepped on the ship.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Well,
well,
about the
Good to
bounty
know.
of
I
us.
took note that before we took off, but I get it.
Well, this is why I
No.
charged you extra, if you remember.
I do.
No, that's
You
fair.
charged us the price of his bounty. You are a very good businesswoman. I was like, and you notice we didn't argue this price either. Now, would you say that Manandrol is an ally of yours?
No. There's
Good.
not really. I have no allies or attachments. I merely seek the adventures that the sea beckons to call me. But many have heard of him. He is a Triton admiral in New Lantern.
Good lord.
He has many.
Okay.
He has a very large fleet at his disposal.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
I look over at Ixis. I know you told me you pissed off some people. Why not him? You failed to mention that.
This was years ago.
Great. We're not that old.
I know, like, I'm like 19.
It's not like it was 20 years ago back when I was a boy. No, you're still a boy.
As for having no allies, I would like to think that we are now allies for those who fight together to save
As long as you're
your
paying
ship. I kind of look at him. Well, does it have to be in drachmi? And I kind of look over at Grexus.
Oh God.
I just give up. I kind of go like this, and I just.
With the cape of billowing.
Right? I just kind of, it was obviously a joke, so I kind of pat her on her back, and I just kind of,
She
my
definitely
gold-
like face palms for a second.
I kind of go gather my thoughts. She's a dirty pirate, so she's heard these jokes before. Please. So I'm gonna walk off to the side, and Really
Complain.
regret coming on this trip with a pirate with a bounty on his head. That's all I'm saying.
Uh,
Like,
so,
did we notice anybody cast like a message spell from the ship that was sinking? Like, man, we're not gonna sleep for the next 5 days.
Guys, we forgot to open the chest. What the heck is in the chest that we?
No, we're kind of preoccupied with the fact that there's gonna be a fleet coming after us. My gut says they were just waiting for Ixis to get on the water again. That's all they were waiting for, and we did that for them.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah. So I guess Drexus is already checking the treasure. I'm sure. Is it locked? This chest?
It is.
And there's no
Jalapeno.
key anywhere.
Nope. Jalapeno, we need you.
Okay. What am I gonna do? I'm not a thief.
You open locks or what? I don't know.
Jesse, you're a rogue.
Right. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna show up. I mean, like, what is it? You said you needed me.
Hang on.
Come on, ask me to
I'll
open
try
the
to
chest.
unlock.
Ask me to unlock the chest.
Unlock
Come
the
on,
chest.
Jesse, you have proficiency in thieves' tools. You're a rogue.
I know. That's why I'm doing it. Damn it.
So I'm gonna crouch in
But I
front
love
of the
how your
chest.
first reaction is have the bard do it.
I just wanted to see if he could.
I'm gonna crouch in front of the chest. I'm gonna hold the lock in my hand. I'm gonna go, please open for us, my friend. And I'm gonna clink, clink, clink. I'm gonna look at Ixis. It's not working.
Jalapeno, make a persuasion check.
Yes.
Bruh, at 20 this right now.
That
Guidance.
20 this shit. 20.
All right.
Use that beautiful voice of yours.
You rolled a 1.
All right. So,
My heart wasn't in it. What can I say?
all right. So what do I do? I just click on thieves tools or what?
No, make
Thieves' tools
a
and it'll-
Dex?
make a dexterity check. Add your add your proficiency modifier. So basically, like if your sleight of hand or something, whatever it has, like your dex plus your proficiency.
Oh, I didn't mean to do it at advantage.
That's okay. Take the 22. That's good.
That was the original roll.
Yeah, no.
22 was good.
I think he gets advantage because I was sweet talking the lock.
Yeah.
With the natural one.
All right, so it didn't work.
Oh, roll again.
You're not gonna give
Oh,
me.
he's trying to take the advantage.
I'm
Look, he just
giving
stayed
him
there
that.
like maybe he won't notice. Yeah, it's funny.
9.
Where's
11.
that 6 come from?
That's the
You-
D4.
Oh,
Okay.
D4.
I
Is
don't
it a
think
D4?
it's gonna help, Jesse. I don't think it's.
Didn't you
gonna
give it inspiration?
No,
Yeah, you did.
dude, that was like 2 days ago.
Well, this is like as soon as we get it on the ship.
I gave you inspiration like 2 days ago. And he's still holding on to it.
No?
It keeps him warm.
All right. Does it open with 11? DM?
No,
It does
doesn't.
not. And Nixus, as you put your thieves tools in it.
Oh,
You break them.
Grexis,
all
find a
right.
hammer.
No, I'm gonna get my potion, my vial of acid,
Cast
and
mending
pour it on the
on it.
lock.
Okay.
There goes my man. I was trying to save this just to let you know.
No, cast mending on it.
On what?
On the lock.
And the
I don't have mending.
On the thieves'
I
tool.
took prestidigitation instead.
Oh, on my. No, you don't have mending?
No, I thought I did. I took prestidigitation instead.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna use the vial of acid on the lock, DM. So that's gone.
You're welcome.
Okay, let me double check something here.
Maybe you weren't so shit at your job, Jesse. Or,
It doesn't work. I'm just gonna smite the darn thing. Okay, I'll break it open.
I just think it's great that this is like the second or third time that Ixis has asked me to unlock something. I'm like, I'm not a thief. I'm
he
lawful
sure
good,
seems to think you are.
right? I always ask to borrow things because I don't like taking things.
You're a thief in words. That's what it is.
Right.
Yep.
I just talk a lot of shit, Ixis. I actually don't.
What are you looking at, Kevin?
No, Kevin's figuring it out.
No, I'm just doing
Figuring out
some,
the vial of
doing
acid
some
will-
research before seeing if this acid would work. Okay. As you pour the acid on the lock, you see it begin to eat away at the surrounding areas, but then you see around the lock this like purple glowing arcane energy.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's magically protected.
It's
Dispel
magically
magic.
locked.
Well,
I will ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. You definitely get a sense of magic coming from the lock. Let me just double check what kind of scroll it is.
I just like to think that for like the past 2
Abjuration.
days we abjuration.
I'll cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. At what level?
3rd level. It's the only level I have.
3rd level? Okay. With that, the arcane lock dissipates.
It's a chest open.
It does. If you open it up,
See, Jalapeno, you can do it.
the chest itself is full of gold and silver and like goblets that have like encrusted in gems and necklaces and stuff like that. It is a very, very nice treasure chest.
How much would you say?
how much money is it?
Yeah, like what
guys take the-
specifically?
You guys take the time to count it?
Well, I'm gonna look at the robe and use ritually cast detect magic on the robe.
Okay.
Well, what else are we gonna do? We're on the ship. Might as well count it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be traveling for 2 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what is it? Counting money requirement intelligence 12.
Okay. The robe is not magical.
Cool.
The inside you get a total of 5,200 gold in various coins. But if you guys just want to put it as 5,200 gold, you guys can do that. There is also a bunch of different gemstones, like 9 different gemstones or so. Each worth about 50 gold. Each one like different types and colors and stuff like that.
So that's
There is a small vial that you guys have seen before. Is this very similar, like reddish, pinkish fluid in the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, 2 of those. So 2 potions of healing. And 2 what seems like pieces of papyrus that have been rolled up.
scroll.
Hey, Mr. Identify Man.
Oh, I will cast identifying the 2 scrolls.
Okay. The first one is a spell scroll of Goodberry.
Ooh.
What does that do?
Makes food.
Makes little good berries. Gives you health.
Okay.
And
Each berry gives you 1 health.
yeah,
Sorry, what's
Uh-huh.
the other?
it's something like that. And then a spell scroll of Charm Person.
That's gonna be jalapenos.
Yeah, so good berry, the spell gives you like 10 berries, and each berry gives you 1 hit point. Like when you eat it. I don't know how much a scroll makes, but that's what that is. How many gems did you say there was?
9 gems worth 50 gold pieces each. And then, because I wrote it down, we got 520 gold pieces, 9 gems of gemstones of 50 gold. 50
I've
gold.
already added everything to the party fund. We can split it later. Oh, I gotta remove the necklace of fireballs.
Yep.
That's good.
gone quick.
2 potions. Yeah,
Hey,
that was.
that necklace went to great use. I don't know. I was in the mindset of I'm going to forget about this thing,
So,
or I'm just going to be in the mindset of I'm going to save it for the next big fight, and then not use it ever. So it's like, fuck it, burn the ship down.
Wait,
Okay. You guys want to give like 1,000 gold to the lioness?
We can do that. Have
Yeah.
Grexus give it to her.
Yeah,
Okay.
have Grexus do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
As-
remove 1,000
As a
gold
part
from
of
the
our
party.
deal, I get half of all treasure that we find.
Oh.
Oh, that's fine. I forgot about that part.
And then
Okay.
Procios is, I also get half.
Hey,
You
no,
didn't do
you get
anything.
half from the city. That was not our deal.
That is what we said.
No.
You get half.
Then we're going to have to go into thirds because there's not 3 halves. You do understand this, right?
I'm fine with a third.
All right. So 5,200 divided by 3.
We could just throw him off the ship.
Oh my God, Crixus. No. Don't do that. I look at the merchant. He's just kidding, you know.
He's like raising an eyebrow at Grexus.
I kind of raised an eyebrow. Is he?
Am I?
All right. So
I'm looking at the merchant.
So is Grixus.
like you think we won't. You overstep bounds, you're gonna overstep off the side of the ship. Accidentally, of course.
Air quotes.
Air quotes.
okay, so they're
Purely
each gonna get
hypothetical.
1,700 gold, Kevin.
All right.
So everyone gets
1,700 gold for the lioness and 1,700 for the merchant.
All right.
And then they're gonna get each 3 gems worth 50 gold piece, and they're not getting any of the damn scrolls or potions of healing.
That's fine.
We're keeping those. If you don't,
They'll get thrown off the boat if they want any of that stuff.
That's
Why-
2 bar.
we're gonna-
That's 2 mar. I'm not splitting this scroll into 3 pieces. Okay.
Technically, you could get rid of the good berry. Just keep the charm person.
actually, the Goodberry sounds kind
None
of
of us can
romantic.
use Goodberry.
Yeah, it's a druid thing.
It's
funny.
Druid Ranger, so
Oh,
That's
okay.
what-
Wait a minute. I'll give that to Sessa because it sounds kind of romantic.
odd.
That's
No, it'll probably be useless for her, just to let you know.
She's a rogue or a fighter. One of the two. I feel more fighter.
She might sell it to someone else.
I mean, probably.
I mean, we can sell it to somebody else, Grexus.
Yeah. Huh?
He's trying to get some.
It's
Do a poor job of it.
You just go work out in front of her, dude. She's a pirate. Just go do some Pilates.
Yo.
All right. So, what else do you guys want to do on the next part of this journey?
I'm just vibing. I ain't got.
Are we still gonna be heading to this island?
What was the purpose of going to the island again?
To go throw the Bident.
We already
Yeah,
got-
it's a good thing. I guess I'll talk to the pirate and says, hey, since we've already gotten rid of the Bident, how about we just go to the gates of the underworld?
But we have to go to Atlantis as well. Fuck! I don't think we want to go there. Yeah, let's go.
We're
to
not,
the
we're
gates
not
of the
going to
underworld.
New Atlantis until we've come back from the underworld. Your bounty can wait.
Well, I think that's a nice thing to say.
Well, the lost city of Olantin is different than Neo-Lantin, but
Right.
she says, so you want us to completely change course as we came all the way this far. We spent a week's journey on the sea, and you wanted us to turn different direction.
Yes.
Well, didn't you just get 1,700 drachmae for coming this way?
I'll say make a persuasion check. At advantage.
I'm going to roll a 1 now with this one.
At
I'm
advantage.
just gonna kind of tack
Before-
on.
Yeah.
The entire point was we needed to go here and we paid you for that. I mean, we did it. Now it's on to the next leg.
24.
He goes,
Alright.
I apologize, Captain, but you know these gods. I asked the god, where does she want me to throw this? And that whirlpool appeared behind us as soon as I asked. So you tell me, should I have held on to the bident? Come on. It's a few more days with me. You know, people pay a lot of money in Melatis for that kind of privilege.
Well, the better of heavens is pretty far, so it's more than a few more days, but it's gonna be a while till we get there.
Tell me, your favorite song. I will learn it and play it for you on our way there. I imagine it has a lot of blood and death in it.
If you could actually recount the story of Calafia, I love that story.
Nah.
Fucking dumb.
I'll go ahead and start playing that song for her.
Okay. And so as you guys
Nah.
begin to head out, here we can put on the sea shanties.
Which way are we going now?
You don't know. As the sails begin to turn, I'd say you can make a intelligence check to see like what direction you guys are heading.
Yeah, that's gonna help. Intelligence check.
Yeah, we're heading that way, in that direction over there.
$16.
16.
User.
We're not going south.
You guys are kind of heading south, but now you guys have turned to go more southwest. Yeah, like heading. You would probably assume, Ixis, that you guys are like around this area or so. And so you guys gotta like head back around these islands or so to kind of turn southwest, or go in between the islands.
We're basically going either that way or straight through, right?
You guys are going more this way, like in between these two islands here.
Right towards that.
Yes, and we're going to come this way. And then we're going to come around here. We're going to go back through here.
I don't even see
I
what
think
you're
we should have
drawing.
went this way or that way.
That's our path that Ixis is leading us in.
Oh, I don't want to put.
Okay, you can delete all that. Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh no! I got rid of the landmarks.
Oh no! Don't tell me you did that.
Can you control Z?
No, I just tried. It didn't work.
Jalapeno, get to work.
Man, I kind of forgot. Okay, no, I can try to put something.
Sorry. Oh, and also just a clarification on the map. I can bring it up for everybody else too. These white trails, those are not paths or like pathways. Those are just like the boundaries of the different poli.
Oh, okay.
Like that is
wow,
their
interesting.
that is their domain.
Oh, I always thought those were paths. I thought
Yeah,
those were like.
I thought they were at first, and then I like re-looked at it, and I was like, oh wait.
Okay.
All right.
Anyways, so you guys begin heading southwest. You guys can see, large land masses of islands, often, straddling both sides of the ship on, both the port and starboard sides. I would like someone. Ooh, where is it? To roll a d4 for me.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna roll good now. Here we go. Ready? And kapow! A 2. Yeah, that wasn't good, but it's average.
Okay. So. Oh. Da, da, da. So, as you guys continue to sail, another storm begins to rage in. This one much more violent than the others. As you can see the waves crashing and hitting the ship. Most of the deck of the ship becomes slick. You can see bolts of lightning in the distance. One of the bolts of lightning comes and strikes down right near your ship, slamming into the water. Kind of the sound thundering and hurting your ears as you hear this ringing afterwards. What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna kind of go to the front of the ship and look up to the sky and go, "Great God, what is it that you want from us now?"
With that, you see more and more thunderbolts, and the waves become turbulent, rocking the ship back and forth. Some of you having to hold on to the rigging just to, stay on your feet. More thunderbolts slamming into the ocean, waves turning and toppling.
I think I threw the Biden in the wrong spot.
Anyone else? What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna be over by the where the captain's at and stuff.
Okay. So
Relaying orders and stuff.
the way we're gonna do this, as a skill challenge.
Damn, I hate this.
It's kind of like a 4th edition thing, but we're gonna bring it into our game. Each of y'all has a decision on what you would like to do and how you would like to help out to navigate this storm. We can only use one ability once. So, for example, if someone uses like a sleight of hand check, no one else can use a sleight of hand check after that, or however it wants. So, decide on how and what you can do to help this ship navigate the oceans. You guys, it's gonna be a group check. So your average has to be over a certain DC to successfully make it out of the storm.
I call dipsies on religion.
Is it too slick for me to keep me from climbing up the mast?
At this point, yes. It might be a little difficult. I would say you could still try to climb up of it, but it's going to be a challenge to get up there. Who wants to go first?
I will play a very upbeat song to keep the people's minds off the death that we're facing.
Okay.
That's how the bard can help.
Okay. Trying to inspire the crewmates
The crew.
to paddle hard and do all that.
The song will be called "The Lion, the Goat, and the Sea."
Okay.
And it's pretty much a summarization of the adventure so far, and the great captain leading us through because she has to deliver a goat across the sea.
Okay.
Here I thought it was about me.
It starts with,
Really?
I come from the land of the ice and snow.
All right. Go
All
ahead
in a
and
loop.
make a performance check.
Alright. 22.
22. All right. Good start. Who's next? As you see the crew begins to hear the words, and they begin, strengthening up and really holding on to the rigging tighter as they're rowing across the seas. Another blast of the waves comes crashing down onto the ship, Some of you almost slide off for a second, and then more lightning bolts cross the sky.
All right, I'll go. Okay. So I can use my aura to get close to them to give them, saving throws on their, I guess their dexterity checks.
Okay.
You might want to. I think what Kevin's looking for is, in a sense, like a skill check you can make, like like strength or athletics, like row faster,
Yeah.
Oh.
like things of that nature.
All
to
right.
get us
Well,
out
I
of this.
guess then I don't know. Athletics. Yeah. Okay. Athletics.
In what way? Like how you? What are you doing specifically?
Well. Okay. So this is what I'm doing, or what the?
You're doing.
What Grexis is doing.
So like maybe you pick up a oar and like help in the rowing and
Yeah.
try and show an example to them of I don't know. Something
How
like
to
that.
roll? Okay. Sure.
Sure.
I do that.
Maybe inspire them to row harder by showing your strength.
Go ahead and make
Okay.
a athletics check.
Oh, dude! And if you do that whole daunting roar, they'll be like all scared shitless, going,
Oh shit! Hurry!
All right. Here we go. Oh man, that was horrible. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, it seems like you can't quite get a grip on the oar as it's slick and sliding out of your hands, and the waves are crashing and turning. You're kind of like, can't sit down in the bottom of the ship. It's just. All right, we got 2 left. Jesse, you're muted.
I'm still trying to figure out what we can do, what I can do.
I'm gonna offer up a prayer to Tyrannos and to Thassa, kind of begging them, hey, please don't murder us. Kind of lead us through the storm.
Okay.
I feel
Make a religion check.
my she's being wonky. Religion.
Thank
Seven.
Bob.
17. Okay. You notice that as you're speaking, something that stands out to you. It seems like the lightning bolts are striking down, not hitting you all, but striking specifically into the ocean, and the ocean is rising up to try to meet it as it beats the clouds and the sky above. You get a sense that these 2 domains are at war of some kind, or at least in an argument and a battle of some sorts.
Okay.
But your 17 will help with the checks.
Jesse, maybe you help steer the ship and keep control of the sails, or maybe help them navigate.
Yeah, I'll basically yelling out like the commands, showing confidence and stuff, like persuasion check, basically. Like just, like, come on guys, we can do this. Like, this is just a storm.
Okay. Make your persuasion check. All right. Let me average this up. Okay. Let me double check. All right. And with that, with all of y'all's checks and being able to kind of Ixis, you're able to navigate the rest of the crew out of the path of the storm as you see the clouds, darkening clouds, begin to pass behind you once more, sailing, not losing any track of where you are and time as you are able to easily navigate through this thunderstorm and help the crew out as you guys pass through.
All right.
So, mute our...
Using my sailor background, like I've been through here before. Like,
Yes.
Yeah, except your last one.
He was a member of Sailor Moon Squad.
Uh-huh.
He's Sailor Ixus.
Very much.
We need to get him one of those outfits.
I know, dude. That's gonna be his war out. His level 20 outfits. One of those Sailor Moon outfits.
All right.
And so as you
Get
guys
him a
exit,
set of studded leather, but it only transforms into Sailor Moon's outfit.
Right. You guys suck.
and so as you all exit out of the storm, the sea shanties of the crew begin an uproar once more, continuing on your path, not losing any time to the storm. What would you guys are free to talk amongst yourselves on what you guys plan to do, or you guys want to just continue on? We can. As this day comes to a close.
It was just one day. God.
Well, no, it's been a few days. Like in your total journey,
Yeah.
it's been over a week. But I'm just saying that day with the storm.
Okay.
In the night, did you guys notice? You can see, the night sky is fairly clear afterwards. Seemingly, the argument between Kuranos and Thassa had come to a close, and now as the waves crash in the nighttime, other than the moonlight shining in and giving light to the sea as it reflects off, the sea is mostly black and dark. Until when it crashes, you can see the bioluminescent urchin and creatures as they crash amongst the ship, kind of getting this greenish glow. And other times, as the ship crashes, instead of seeing that, you see almost looks like the night sky of Nyx, kind of gleaming off of the sides of the ocean, crashing against your ship. You guys continue to cut through. It almost seems like when the ocean begins to settle and calm down, the ocean almost becomes like a reflective mirror of the night sky and the turbulent, nebulous clouds of Nyx above. You gonna say something, Alpenio?
No, I'm actually trying to see if I lost or forgot any of the landmarks.
Oh, okay. I think you got them all.
I don't think there's. I mean, I guess I would just go check on the prisoner. Make sure he's eating, and just learn about his life. Just being as accommodating as I can to him. Let him know,
Yeah, you learned that he had been a pirate pretty much his whole life. Kind of growing up as an orphan. He was forced into working as a pirate just to survive and make money, and eventually the pirate that we were talking about earlier was the one who gave him passage on his first ship and allowed him to start making money as a young child. That was pretty much his story and stuff like that.
Okay. Cool. I'll tell him some kind of story of showing him money, and then showing him an orange or something, or a lemon, and asking him which is more valuable. And then if he says, "Oh, the money," because you can buy fruit with the money, and he goes, "Yeah, but if I plant this in the ground, I can get more of these. And if I plant this in the ground, nothing happens with this coin." That kind of little conversation, like the value of life and time over money, and greed, that kind of stuff. And then, while Grex is asleep, shave him a little bit.
Give him a bald spot.
What?
Right on his belly. He has hair everywhere except around his stomach. Circle patch on his belly, so it just shows a belly button.
Jalapeno, what are you doing?
Oh, we're at sea, man. There's nothing we can do. We're bored. I think I read every book I brought already by now.
And so,
Write your own.
as you all continue sailing, Thracian, you notice something.
Uh-oh.
Over the sounds of the sea shanties going on, you begin hearing a noise.
Birds.
I am going to get some like candles. I'm going to melt some wax and put it in my ears.
Well, you haven't. I'm saying Thracian's the only one who's noticed this.
Oh,
Do I notice anything about it, or is it just pretty music?
there's
don't
no
know.
such thing.
It sounds quite beautiful and almost enchanting and like almost like you feel like a calling to it.
Oh, I need to make a save.
You do. Make a wisdom saving throw.
How about those? Wisdom save?
Yep. Because you have the highest passive perception, you're the first one to hear this. So the first one to.
Yeah. Rocking that 22 passive, baby. $22 again, baby.
All right. You feel this like need to go find where the source of this music from, but you're able to kind of shake it off, and you kind of begin to realize what this sound means. As I need I'm gonna roll for the crew real quick as they begin. You hear like the sea shanties begin to stop, and they begin to hear this noise.
I cast silence.
Am I near Greg?
I cast silence on my foot.
Okay.
I'm in like the middle of the ship, 20-foot radius around me, up, down.
Okay. For those who are close to him, the song stops. Actually, all.
Yeah, so pretty much all of our guys, and then any of the crew that's nearby, any on the outers, like the far ends of the ship will be caught. But 20-foot covers a good portion of it.
Yeah, you see some of the crew members kind of freeze in the moment, and they listen to the sound. One of them begins.
How's the captain doing?
See,
I try and look for any crew members that seem like they can hear, and just grab them and try and drag them into the dome.
Okay,
Or
we'll get to that. You see, as the captain begins also to listen in on it, she says, "Everyone, let's turn the ship towards that island."
I'll kind of grab a Thracian because I can't talk to him.
Yeah, and you can't even hear her say that.
I'm gonna kind of pull him and his radius towards the captain to get her in the bubble.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Sure.
Like, I'm not gonna drag him, but
yeah,
like, hey, let's move this way.
Yeah, as that happens, you see one of the crew members kind of like leaning over the side of the ship a little bit too much. And he's beginning to like reaching out with one hand, kind of like 1 foot only, like holding him onto the ship.
I kind of kick Grexus to like grab the guy. Like not hard, but like, hey, like check, because I can't talk.
And I get closer to the captain, and then I'll recast silence to make sure she's within radius.
Okay. Greg says, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw to go see if you can catch this guy before he falls in.
Okay.
Jesse, I think you're muted.
Can't you cast it on an object?
No.
No.
It's just
Just you?
Well, no, I can point it anywhere. I just want to make sure that, because I will have to recast it. I can't move it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
All right, I'm not.
as Grexus charges across the ship to go and catch the guy. You see him. Hold on, I think I'm getting an echo from Jesse. I'm mute you, Jess.
Hey, doesn't my aura help him though?
You weren't close enough to affect him at the time.
Oh. Okay.
as it happens, you see him as he falls into the ocean and he begins swimming towards like the nearest island. What are the rest of y'all doing?
Um,
Well, with mid recasting, is the captain stop turning the ship about?
Yes. She kind of shakes it off of her head. She's like, huh.
I'm gonna tie some rope to the ship, and then like long for my 50-foot hemp rope. Is this like taller than 50 feet from the water?
No.
I don't want to jump and just like hang off the boat because
No, the boat isn't like, it's not like a galley. It's
Okay.
it's actually fairly low. There's only 2 decks, and the second deck is
Right.
almost underwater, so it's really only like 10 feet above the water.
It's like a brigand.
Okay, I'll dive in after tying up a bit of the rope and then some to my waist and kind of grab the guy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And like try to pull him back towards the boat.
Okay. As you do that, you do exit out of the silence, and you can hear the song once again. So I do need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay, so I don't get Grexus's aura, but I do have the cloak of Elspeth, right? Okay.
And while that's going on, I'm trying to help Captain.
This
Dude.
might be bad, guys.
While he does that, I'm going to.
11.
You see as
on a rope.
Jalapeno first dives into the ocean, and then lets go of the rope and begins swimming towards the island. For the
Yeah,
song.
but it's stuck around my waist.
No,
So,
it's
like,
tied around.
I'm tied around my waist, so
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
swimming.
I thought you were
and I'm
holding.
So-
towards the boat.
So I see him swimming, and I'll just cast. No, I can cast.
As
I
you,
keep the spell up.
Yeah, we just need to grab the rope and just start yanking him in.
Jalapeno, I want you to roll a strength check.
No, that's great because I have no strength. So failing this would be good, I guess. 8. Oh,
Okay.
10.
10. Okay. You begin like wanting to like pull the rope off of you, trying to get as close to this sound as possible. I want you to make one more wisdom save. What are the rest of y'all doing as this is happening?
I'm casting Bless
I'll-
on him.
Bless?
18 on wisdom.
Okay, plus a bless.
D4.
So roll.
Oh, and a blast?
Yeah.
Okay.
20.
I don't know what that is. All right. 20. Yeah, 20.
Okay, with that, you fight the urge to just rip off the rope holding you and begin swimming, but you're there still, like entranced by the sound and the song. Beautiful song that you've never heard such vocals so beautiful.
I want to
Well,
kill it because I'm jealous.
While he's
Has
distracted,
the
we're gonna
exact
yank him
opposite effect on me, DM. I don't want anyone singing better than me, so it's got to die. I am enraged as I'm swimming.
Thracian, what are you doing?
Me and Ixos are gonna pull him in.
All right, you guys begin to pull him in as you guys see the other crew member just swimming off farther and farther into the Black Ocean towards the island.
Sucks to be him.
Yep.
Once we get Jalapeno back up, I'm gonna just kind of use my sword and kind of carve into the wood. Just keep sailing.
Drop all sails. Get out of here as fast as possible. Basically.
I'm gonna
It
get my.
would have been a
my-
great time for me to have gone with Kalistar, so I could have had telepathy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some parchment and my chalk, and then I'm gonna show them letters of saying just how beautiful this music was. You know,
And so,
like we should
Now-
come back here.
I then
And-
write,
and actually
don't
hear the
jump
whole
off
thing.
again.
mhm.
I'm gonna. Does your spell like an orb?
Yeah,
Yes.
it would go below decks.
Okay, so I'm gonna go below decks and I'm gonna like mime to the people, like start rowing, get the fuck out of here.
Do it.
Like,
Mime it right now.
nah, I just did.
What do you?
And so, yeah. So as you guys begin rowing and heading off as fast as you can away from the ocean, away from this island, you can see your lonely crew member being by himself as you guys decide just to leave him behind and continue forward.
Do we
First
know
off,
where this island's at?
I jumped off the damn boat for him. All right. So we tried to save him, but you know.
Where's this island at, Kevin?
You don't know. It's not on the maps.
Can you
I blame the
tell us
captain
exact-
for not warning us as
We can't,
sirens are
like-
coming up.
No shit.
And
You
so-
can't like tell us like roughly around the area, so like call a Pinnacle Market, like, hey, sirens.
I mean, you guys know like you're somewhere in this area. Like
Where?
roughly like around where this like Leviathan dragon thing is.
Oh, okay. All right.
And so, as you guys continue on your way into the night, going away from the thunderstorms and sirens and titans that were fighting on their own, the kaiju battle, that is where we're going to end our session today.
Do we level up?
No.
Boo! Boo!
Questions, Kevin. I need my stuff. I need my fix.
And so, with
What
that,
was- Okay, go ahead.
thank you everyone for watching. We're gonna go ahead and end our session here today. We should be back next Saturday, unless Max. When do we film?
No, we're gonna be filming on Saturday.
Okay, so not next Saturday, but the following Saturday, maybe, hopefully. Check our Facebook to make sure. But
Yeah, gentlemen. Starting on Monday, Kevin and I will be filming a feature film down here in the valley.
yeah, so we'll be busy that week. So, yeah. So check us out. If you guys want to watch our previous episodes, go ahead and check out our YouTube channel at Companions of Strength. You guys can check out our last episodes if you missed it. I'm looking at you, Andy. I see you in the chat. Go check out our previous episodes. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you all next week or next time. Goodbye.
Thanks, guys.
Bye bye.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for